Welcome to what I guess will definitely be the end of Deltarune Chapter 2. How many times have I said that? Too many times, friends. Too many times. Well, it won't be the end of Deltarune. But it may be the end of Deltarune Chapter 2. It won't even necessarily be the end of Deltarune this year because we might go back and play Gerbil. It's possible that we could try to fight Gerbil some today if we wanted to, but I think that might be a good thing to revisit another time. Until Chapter 3 and or Gerbil, that's correct. I just have to say, I very much appreciate that folks in chat where you type it out or in like YouTube comments where you type it out have been calling him Gerbil because of me. And you want to like support me in my inability to call people and things by their actual names, apparently. So thank you. That has delighted me and charmed me to no end. Oh man. It's hard to believe it. I think we're actually going to be done with this. You know, Gizmo, maybe you know me better than I know me. Oh my god. Well, maybe I won't be this slow next time around. You know, maybe I won't be. I feel like I've maybe transformed into like the next form of Lauren for this stream, and I don't know that that's sustainable. We'll see how I get through other video games. Oh my gosh, I worry actually. I'm like, am I gonna be like this with everything that I play? Oh yes, I'm Lauren Neo. That would mean though that I would have to have legs for days. I don't make the rules, folks. Thank you, Hijinks. I appreciate your positivity, and I hope you get some sleep. I was up past 3 a.m. last night. I do not recommend doing so if you are not on a night schedule, which I'm not. Lauren Neo game plays fast. I don't know if there's a version of me that would play games fast. That would definitely be like one of those like, how do you know, like how would people who know you know that you've been replaced by an alien? That'd be a pretty good one. Axel, me too. I was writing fanfic. Thank you, Sunday C. Yeah, well, like, I mean, this is how I do things, and this is what I enjoy, and I'm frankly happiest taking my time. And it feels like putting the chapters on YouTube has kind of alleviated some of like the stress. I'm sorry, none of my videos from earlier streams this week are on YouTube. It's been a week. They're on YouTube. I just had to add those chapters. So I will do that. I will mark all of that. I will try to get those up today and tomorrow, and then this one up on Monday. We'll see how it goes. I would do a games done slow thing if there were other people like me out there, but I don't know who is. Help me make streamer friends. If you have suggestions of folks who are like me. I don't know. I feel like a bit of an anomaly, and I know that, I mean, nobody's like, I'm the only person of my kind out there, unless they're like the last of a dying ancient race or something like that, and this is like a fantasy or science fiction story. To my knowledge, that is not the case with me. I'm just at the extreme end of a kind of person. I don't know. I will probably go ahead and talk about Deltarune itself sort of soon. Maybe, oh my god, Chrono, is this the last unicorn? This is the last unicorn thing. I love Last Unicorn. We should do a Last Unicorn movie watching night with the Flutie Pies. Which, if you're not among the Flutie Pies on our Discord, let me talk up our fantastic Discord community. I really wanted to try to do a Secret Santa this year too. The way our Secret Santas have worked in the past is you get drawn somebody's name and you find out what the things that they like are, and then you like make them or find them a thing. So like no money spent. You can like draw them a picture, write them a song, put together a collage of fan art. You like write them like a drabble or a haiku or whatever. You don't have to be great. The point of this is not to be like, I produced amazing art. It's to be like, I made a thing because I was thinking of you and I know you like these things. And so if that sounds like fun, I know we're really like running out of time, but we could do it not ending in December. I don't know. Especially because I'm going to be in Texas, but we could do that if folks are interested. And you don't have to participate and make a thing to participate. We usually do a stream where we like reveal everybody's stuff and talk about it and have like a warm fuzzy hangout. So if that sounds like fun, join the Flutie Pies Discord server if you're not already there because you're screaming into stream spoilers. Which I know a lot of you are. Yeah, and this goes for you folks on YouTube as well. And I will mention this again. But yeah, please join us. We're a great community. I mean, I'm biased, but I think we have really great, funny, charming, sweet people with really wacky and harmless inside jokes about plagiarism and ducks and burgers. Like, you can't go wrong with this sort of thing. So they're really good people. And I can't say highly enough like how good my people are. Like, this is a group of people who started, a lot of them, either because of Earthbound or Undertale, how largely, not entirely, but largely how they found me and our community. And so like there's a certain wackiness and good nature kind of implicit in being part of like the people who love those things. And I think that carries through in our community, which I love very much. So yes, it's one of the things that I'm proudest of is to have this really good positive community in the Discord, but also like here on Twitch, and yes, you folks on YouTube are special too because you leave me wonderful comments. I need to reply to more of the really sweet personal essays people have written, and I will. I just want to make sure I take the time and have the headspace to do it right. So that's kind of my like, hey, you should join our Discord server speech. I will probably say that again, but I do want to say, and I know I've probably said some of this before, to thank you guys for coming with me on this journey. Like, streaming in general has been a really wild ride for me, and like easily the six like most tumultuous years of my life personally, which you've seen if you followed my streams, come and gone. What country is Lauren living in now? What disastrous life event has occurred this time around? But like, the streaming has been a constant, even when I haven't been the best at keeping up with it. Like, it's always been this really nice pocket of time that I can spend with good people, appreciating good art and occasionally bad art, but it's fine. And I love that, and I appreciate you all being here with me specifically on this Deltarune journey, because like as I extensively explained at the beginning of this, like I was so nervous because I knew, again, it's been 6 years, and I was, well, 6 years since I started streaming. 6 years. It's been 6 years since Undertale came out, and I was like so worried that the way that I've changed and transformed and stuff, I was going to disappoint people, because like my anxiety, I don't have generalized anxiety disorder. I very specifically have anxiety about people being mad at me, being disappointed in me letting people down, that sort of thing. But instead of that, like I have been the most like unabashedly myself that I could ever possibly imagine on these streams. Like, I just can't shut up. I just can't stop talking. I'm just incapable of it. And that's okay. Like, I keep waiting for people to be like, oh my god, here she goes again. I'm just like walking away, because that's the way my brain gremlins work. But instead of like the brain gremlins being right, you folks have been kind and supportive, funny, making new jokes, sharing your personal stories of like growth and fear and loss and things like that, which has been honestly, like, okay, this is something that like sounds like I'm like trying to be like Cyan the Samurai or something like that, but like it's been like, frankly, it feels like I'm like honored by that sharing and that trust, and the fact that we can have some of these really difficult conversations in a space online where folks are relatively anonymous to each other, which like according to conventional wisdom means everybody's going to be awful to each other, except that's not what happens. Instead, we've talked about things, and sometimes we disagree, but we see things differently by listening to each other. We support each other through, like, again, like kind of like opening up our souls and some of the hardest things that we could talk about in our personal lives. You know, how do you process trauma? How do you deal with your identity? How do you make your peace with lost opportunities? How do you get to know who you are, and what does that mean? And how do you reconcile that with who you always thought you were? Like, these are big things, really big things, but we've talked about them, and you've been kind and supporting to each other and supportive to each other. And that's huge. Like, it's not just that you're like, oh, Lauren is the one with the face, so I have to be nice to her. Like, no, you've been nice to each other mostly. And occasionally, sometimes maybe people get heated, but it's fine. So, and you know, like, I've, you know, lost my temper too and gotten heated and had to realize that maybe that's not the right thing to do. But by and large, like I think we've done a good thing here. So thank you for that. I really, really appreciate that. So thank you. This has been really fun. I'm going to miss it. Until next time. Until next time. Maybe next time we'll have more wild adventures. I'll be living on the moon with a totally sweet guitar playing Aerith cosplayer girlfriend, obviously. And then we'll just save the day together. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. You never know what life will hold. If it's going to be in, like, you know, 2 years from now. I've given up on trying to predict what's going to happen in my life and in the world. But yeah, so let's reconvene when Deltarune Chapter 3 Plus comes out. Before that, we'll fight Gerbil, but let's do that. I don't think I don't know. Anyway, so that's that. I really wanted to say that before we moved on. All right, so I'm already like, see, now I'm talking with like the like thoughts of like how will I make like notes on this to like do the YouTube chapters, and I'm thinking in terms of YouTube chapters. This is great. Like my streaming like has been like revolutionized. It's gonna make things better for everyone, I think. Yes, like checkpoints in our lives. I think that, yeah, we'll check in. We'll see how we're doing in 2 years' time or whenever that game comes out. Like, be prepared for feelings, and we can share how far we've come and what we've learned since then. It'll be great. It'll be fun. I hope that 2 years from now, Lauren is doing well. Gonna reach forward in time and high five her, and hopefully she'll remember that I high fived her from the past and hits the right direction with her hand and doesn't leave me hanging. Hello, Relgadware. You made it in time. Yeah. Thank you for hosting too. All right. Before we dive into the game, because you didn't think we were going to dive into the game already, did you? That's a good idea, Null Girl. I actually have notes and books full of notes for myself over the years. Maybe I'll do that. Make a time capsule. Maybe we'll make a time capsule. And we'll open that time capsule when Deltarune Chapter 3 comes out. We'll open up our Deltarune time capsule. I don't know what'll go in it. Maybe we can do that. We can think about that. We can talk about that. Maybe on our Discord, which you should join. I'm sorry. I just really like the Discord community, so I'm talking it up. I don't know if you'll love it, but I do. Okay, no, this time for real. I want to talk a little bit about Deltarune itself before we dive in. So I've been thinking about things like, yes, by the way, I'm all right. For anyone who was worried about me at the end of last week's stream, I am okay. My roommate took care of me the rest of that day, which I needed. Frankly, she took one look at me and was like, because I was like laying down, and I was like, "Hi, I'm fine," and she's like, "No, you're not." So she helped take care of me, which was good. But thank you all so much for your kindness and your understanding as I abruptly shut down. I had some pain issues for most of Saturday, and it got to the point where I couldn't do anything. I was like, "Oh, I'm done." So, but it's all right. It's all right. I'm okay now. And like I said, I've been talking to my doctor, and it might be nothing, or it might be something. So I'll keep you posted. Let's hope that 2 years from now, Lauren is like, "Oh yeah, that was that thing that we thought that maybe something was wrong, but it turns out it was fine." Let's hope for that. But yeah, so some things that I've been thinking about. Because, of course, I'm thinking about things. Also, hello to friends Barl-Heinz Bockhausen. I'm sorry, I probably said that wrong. And Sharonix. Karanix, though, because that would be a combination of two Greek mythological figures. And anyone else who came over from YouTube to the final stream. welcome, hello, thank you so much for joining, and I'm glad to know that the chapters have been helpful. They take a little extra time, but I think that they're vastly worth it. So yeah, and also hello to everyone on YouTube who's not there yet. You should totally hop on over if you feel like it. We'd love to have you. Yeah, so I've been thinking some about stuff, because I think about video games. I was actually having an interesting conversation with Chrono about something recently, because he has been sending me fan art from this game now that I am past certain spoilers, which is great. The Susie, like the Kris where are we meme. Yes. So Chrono's been sending me a bunch of those. And it was interesting to looking at Kris being drawn by different artists. And I'm going to say this carefully, because this isn't necessarily my story to, not necessarily my story to tell, but this isn't, I am not coming from a position where I feel as though I can say this with, okay. One of the things that I think is interesting and that I think is worth considering, because I think it says something about how we internalize, as based on our societal surroundings, how we internalize gender and stereotypes and expectations. So, and this is like, I don't have like an answer for this, and I'm not calling anyone out if this is how they think or feel, but it was something that I thought about and something I've thought about since Undertale, but it was more apparent here. So we have three human characters who use non-binary pronouns. We don't know what the specifics of their identities are because they don't tell us, but they use non-binary pronouns, they, them. Kara, Frisk, and Kris. And we don't know any of them super personally well. They have similar physical appearances in the game, and their sprites do not give us a lot of detail about how we would draw them. We have some idea of what they look like. And like, the thing that I want to be careful about saying here is like the body that a person is born into versus the identity that they feel they have can be a complicated thing. So I don't mean to make statements at all about the bodies that those characters would have or the identities that they have. But what I have noticed is that the way that people talk about those characters and write about those characters and draw those characters actually says something about society and gendered expectations. If you think about what we know about those characters, Frisk tends to be playful, meddling, social, dancing, trying to fix people, like the ultimate version of Frisk. The true ending, the true good thing is being a goofball. They're goofy, but like, you know, hooking people together up together who are in love with each other, solving problems, finding solutions, being the Deus Ex Machina to make the world better, meddling into things. You know, being a playful, kind, loving force of good who dances with people and hugs people and solves their personal problems. Like, that feels like that's what we know of Frisk. Because like, we can give commands, but the way that they choose to express those is theirs. And they're wacky and sweet. And Kara is, well, a little bit violent. A little bit violent, angry, bitter. And we know more about Kris as a person because Kris has family and friends, and a lot of actions and things like that. So Kris is a gremlin of chaos. Kris is a prankster, a practical joker in ways that actually upset people. Kris is like, you know, gross and rude and hides their sweetness. So like, these are, and obviously this is not the entirety of the characters, but this is what we know about them. And I have noticed a trend that I noticed in Undertale, but it's more pronounced in Deltarune. When people either misgender those characters by using binary gendered pronouns, or when they draw those characters in such a way that you can kind of make assumptions about a character's like assigned gender at birth. Frisk is more often misgendered with she, her pronouns, and drawn, when you can tell, when there are visible signs, something like that, seems to lean more towards being assigned female at birth. The other two, especially Kris, are misgendered with he, him pronouns, and more often drawn, if there are more like stereotypically gendered physical traits, leans more towards assigned male at birth. We do not have that answer for any of these characters. We don't even know if people in this universe are assigned something at birth, gender-wise. Like, we don't know how that works. But this is, like, overwhelmingly been a trend. Like, Kara, I have seen kind of in either direction a bit, but more often male at birth. But we've had a few people accidentally misgender Kris, even like in our chat, and it's always he, him. I don't know that we've ever had a she, her, and that's really interesting because their designs are very similar. There is nothing in their physical appearance to indicate that, but what it is, I think, is a subconscious gendered assumption around certain traits. Like it or not, see, I've known as many female Krises as I've known male Krises, because it's short for Christine, Crystal, Kristen, just as it's short for Christopher. And Kara, a lot of times people, like I said, people tend more towards Kara being assigned male at birth. Not always, but more so than with Frisk. So for me, I think this is a subconscious societal bias. When we think of somebody who is helpful and wholesome, supportive, social, meddling in people's business, those tend to be more like healing, fixing, solving in a loving, feeling, emotional sort of way. Like it or not, we think of those as being more feminine traits, being a gremlin who eats moss and pulls mean pranks on people and is just generally like chaotic energy. We think of that as being a little boy. And so, like, I think that's really interesting. See, for me, like, neither one of them has any gendered appearance. So I like, they look similar enough to me that I think a lot of it has to do with the traits and the subconscious way that we project onto those things. And so if we see somebody having certain attributes that fit in that way, like, and I'm not calling anyone out on this. Because, like, even if you do perceive them this way, like, this is the world we live in. We can't get away from the world that we live in. We have to, like, work really hard to overcome biases. And so maybe this isn't a bias for you. You know, maybe you can be like, actually, the reason why I think this is because I personally relate to it. It makes me think of my friend who is like that. Their design specifically looks like this. Like, okay, that totally very well may be the answer for you, and that's fine. I'm not saying that this is across the board how it is for everyone. But I do think that it's something worth asking and looking at. Just look about it and think about it and be like, why, if like, do I think of them this way? And if so, why is that? And just sit with it for a minute. And I do agree, Susie is not a stereotypically feminine character, especially not how female characters are frequently portrayed in JRPGs. Especially since I know Toby played a whole lot of Super Nintendo RPGs when all of the women wore bathing suits. Well, I mean, Final Fantasy. Not just Final Fantasy, but largely Final Fantasy. And so I think she's really cool for a lot of reasons. Susie is the best character in Deltarune. She's just the best character in Deltarune. I mean, she's the main character of Deltarune, so it makes sense. But she's even got a love interest, folks. She's the main character, and I love her. But she's really interesting and different. And I do agree with what Vanessa is saying, that Toby is intentional in how he designed his characters. I don't think he was like, I'm going to defy all of your expectations with how I do these characters. But I think he was probably aware of, people do these stereotypes with female characters and things, and I need to make sure I don't do that. And he didn't do that. Yes, Nuke. That is 2,727 minutes, folks. My goodness. I talk a lot. Yeah, well, and I wouldn't even say, I don't feel that Susie has a masculine presentation style. Like, I think that her style looks like tough girl. Like, no wonder Noelle, who likes Mean Girls, like, just is like, oh my god, that's the best thing ever. But yeah, Ralsei does come across with more what we might think of as, like, femme personality traits. So it's nice to have, like, the big, tough brute be a girl, and the sweet, sensitive healer be a dude, but not like, like, yeah, look at me defying gender stereotypes, which, like, we kind of needed that for a while, but I like when you can kind of move past having to do that, like, ham-fisted, no, really, I'm breaking stereotypes, and just not do the stereotypes. But I like it. And yeah, and also, like, they don't have to look like beautiful, perfect little anime girls, which is nice. Yes, a mean girl, a soft boy, and a prankster NB. That needs to be a walked into a bar joke, but I'm not good at those. But Blinkspat, that is a really good description. I mean, granted, mean girl and fluffy boy, those are actually the terms that we are presented with in the game. But I think if we were to be like, and Kris, you're the prankster NB, like, I think they'd be like, yeah. I mean, yeah. So great. I really like the characters in this game. Thanks. There we go. Look at that. We got some Undertale Deltarune jokes. Thank you so much. I'm so glad I can just be like, a joke should go here, and you all present me with the joke, because I'm not. No, it's good, Blinkspat. You were totally there. Like, I knew what you were doing. I figured it out. Yeah, no, Susie is definitely the protagonist of the story. And I think that we'll get more of Kris, and I would love to see Kris become more of the protagonist as we get to know them better. And we'll talk more about this when we, like, actually get into the game itself proper. But, like, I mean, the main character of the story is, the one who changes, the one whose journey we go on. And that's, frankly, at this point, Susie. We're getting to know Susie's friends. We're getting to know Susie's love interest. We're getting to know Susie overcoming her challenges. We don't know her family situation yet, or her origin or anything like that. But as far as, like, the, like, arc, she's got the most arc so far. Yes, point of view character and main character being separated is an interesting narrative device that sometimes happens. Like, it's just not rare. It's just not the default. Yeah, so Final Fantasy X is a great example of this. We're on Yuna's journey, and we have Yuna's quest is what drives it, and also Yuna's character development is a big part of it. But we take Tidus's perspective, and Tidus has a character arc. Tidus has personal growth, but he is part of Yuna's story, not the other way around. There's a few other games that do that, but it's a neat thing to do. And right now, that feels like where we are in Deltarune. I agree with Lawrence Cole. Eventually we're going to see Kris speak. I think that's actually very likely a possibility. I think that Kris is going to step into their own agency, because this game has played so much with our place as the player and our relationship with the character and what the interactivity of playing a game means in the context of the people in the world that is being played. And so I think that as that develops, I think we may get to know Kris. I think Kris might at some point say, I'm done with this. I'm not going to be your heart on a chain any longer. And throw the heart out of their body, and then we're just the heart. And I don't know how that's going to work, or what that's going to be, but I think we might actually get to hear Kris, and at the very least, I think we'll get to know Kris. I mean, it'd be really interesting if Kris winds up being the final boss, or we wind up being the final boss while the heroes fight us. It's Toby Fox. Either one of those is a distinct possibility. And I'll talk about this more maybe as we go through the game ending. But like there's interesting stuff happening. Oh, and there's the vessel we made, which maybe our heart will get thrown into the vessel and that will be what we pilot. Who knows? There's a lot of possibility. I really like that I don't know for sure and that these are all reasonable possibilities. And hey, this week I successfully pieced together a bunch of stuff in Hades. I was very proud of myself for how on the ball I was. Yeah, the game should save the vessel like the thrash machine. I didn't expect this thrash machine to show up. So, okay, now we're getting into like actually talking about the game instead of like me talking about stuff. I really wanted to talk a little bit about this like gender in Deltarune and Undertale characters and social expectations and that sort of thing. Like, I thought that was an interesting thing to talk about. All right, I'm gonna turn the heat off in my room. I'll be right back. It's too toasty. It's gonna give me coughs. It gets dusty. It gets dusty. Heaters get dusty. Deltarune's game experience is not just the story, but it is the theorizing. Yes. I know, Noel girl. No, I'm gonna try. Oh no, cookie hangover. That can happen. You should definitely hydrate. Serious ink. Because you want to dilute the effect of the sugar in your body. My friend Kay, who is a fantastic artist, actually drew a picture of my vessel and posted it on Discord, so I can hang on to that and we can see how that goes. Yeah, no, Seth I think that is absolutely true. This experience of Deltarune being a thing that we take in pieces and guess what's going on and guess at our roles, especially because of how meta the game is. And that for our experience playing it as part of the story, I think this is a unique and really interesting position to be in that will never be able to happen again once the game comes out. So, Sam, I'm trying to remember. I think it's in Stream Chat. I think if you do Stream Chat, search for Vessel, maybe that'll do it. I'm not sure. It could also be in the Creative Projects channel, but I think it's in Stream Chat. That's correct. A mean girl, a soft boy, and a prankster envy walk into a bar, then you wake up and realize Chapter 3 is not out yet. Yeah, Kay also illustrated the scene with Kris and Spamton. At the very end, right before Spamton is like turning into light. She's so good. She also drew an illustration of my latest fanfic chapter. So I'm just like, she and I have been art friends for a really long time, but I'm really excited to have her art of my games and stuff like that. All right, hi 95 Fathoms. Well, I'm glad you're here. There, that's a lot of watching to have to do to catch up. So thank you for joining, for rushing through like tons of talking. I assume people skip around, but still welcome. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, there is something to be said for releasing it one chapter at a time and letting us have the experience. And I think when I play it in the future, I'm probably going to play it one chapter at a time, then stop and maybe have a stream in which we talk about it all. And then the next stream we move on to the next chapter and see what happens. Like, I think that would be a good way of doing it. And still, to some degree, preserving the experience of Deltarune one chapter at a time. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. And I'd love to see what more games that are inspired by Toby Fox will be coming out in the next few years too. Will we have more experiences like this? Maybe. I don't know. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, 95 Fathoms. Thank you. Honestly, like, I know it's probably dumb sounding to like be as insecure about my streaming as I am, because I have this anxiety about people like becoming tired of me or frustrated with me or whatever, and so it's very, very nice to have like the reassurance if there's people who do enjoy it. So thank you. Yeah, no, seriously, I think it makes sense. It makes sense. And I'm sure he wants people to be able to explore the story and not forget everything that happens like I did with Chapter 1. Oh, raiding friends? Who raided? Who raided? We get a raid? I'm sorry. Did FluteBot tell me? We're going to be transitioning after this away from Streamlabs, but it's going to be hard to do it with a bot because FluteBot is currently Streamlabs bot, and there's no alternative right now that can do quotes. So hopefully that'll get fixed in the next few months. Provide one slice of bread, Boomalas. Thank you. Alright, folks. Shall we go ahead and actually open this and talk about things? Boomalas, I'm glad that you did actually give me the slice of bread. That's very nice. Alright. We're gonna do this. It hasn't been an hour yet. I know. But it's been close-ish. Okay, so rhinoceros, I'm gonna jump on that, if that's all right with you, friend. I know I just hit the button to start the game, but I will say quickly, I wish I had even half the talent Toby Fox has. Like, I feel that way too. I'm like, man, I wish I could create a thing that like has like even one fraction of what's so beautiful about it. But the thing is, like, it is so difficult to say what talent Toby Fox has. I mean, I think we can all agree that he has a lot of natural strength as a creator, as an artist in a general sense. But we all have some natural ability as well as our own unique and distinctive voice. And if you don't think you have a unique and distinctive voice and something to say, it's because you haven't reached a point where you can sit and listen to yourself yet, which is fine. It's a process. But what you see in Deltarune especially is the result of a great deal of work and study and practice, support from other people, learning from other people. He was part of a team of people making things and learned to take feedback, I assume. And like things that he made in the past, as I understand it, were not all equally great or soul changing. And so I think it's super important to realize that just because you can't sit down and make Deltarune doesn't mean that you aren't talented like Toby Fox. Toby Fox, who is talented like Toby Fox, did not sit down and make Deltarune. So I think that rather than feeling kind of the I will never achieve a thing like this, we don't see the work that goes into it. And we can't control our starting skill level, but we can find out what the best version of us as a creator is and work towards that. So I wish I could do one half of what Toby Fox does. So I'm learning as a writer, what does Toby Fox do well? The answer is a lot of things. I know what can I learn from that? What can I take away from that? I'm so looking forward to seeing what story I create when I have taken the lessons that I've learned from Toby Fox and put those into a story that I write. Like, I can't wait to see what that does to me as a writer, because at this point, I don't know. It's still coming through me, but it's a lot. Like, I feel like I'm going through an intense learning experience right now with the games that I've been playing and how I've been analyzing the story. I think that's going to go through and make my writing better and my storytelling better. That's really cool. And that's true with everybody. You have something that you're passionate about. If there's a thing you want to make enough that you're a little bit jealous of Toby Fox for the brilliance of the things that he makes, then you've got passion for something. And you can work on the things that you love, getting better at them. But also, like, okay, we love the janky art in Undertale. But if you were to put my sister refuses to play Undertale for a bunch of reasons. She doesn't really like pixelated graphics, even though we grew up on pixelated games, and like Final Fantasy IV and Phantasy Star 4 are like her 2 favorite games of all time. But she's like, I forgive them because that was what they had then. But she's like, I don't play pixel games now. But she won't play Undertale because she's like, that game is so ugly. It's so ugly. And you know what? She's not wrong. And like the thing with like say Burger Pants' design is that Toby Fox knows that he doesn't draw beautiful well, so he doesn't. He embraces it for what it is. So his stuff tends to be either simple or ugly and he's leaning into it, or he got a friend to help him. And it's very charming. I love it very, very, very much. But if you read the art book that came with the collector's edition, I think, or maybe I got them separately. I have some Undertale stuff that I've gotten over the years. I know this is shocking to everyone. But he actually talks about some of that and about working around his own limitations as an artist, because he has limitations as an artist. And you can either say, I'm going to work super, super hard and get better at this, or I'm going to just embrace what I can do and make it my style, or I will partner with somebody else who can do it. And those are all valid options to do. But yeah, so this is like a big, long thing all to say. And I hope that you don't feel on the spot for having said, I wish I was as talented as him, and then I'm just like talking about this thing. But like, I guess what I'm trying to say is don't be intimidated by things that are really good, and think that you aren't good because you couldn't create that. Like, you're biased against your own work and in favor of this thing you love. That's just how we are as people. We tend not to think that the things we've made are as good as other things, even if somebody else is like agonizing over how incredibly brilliant our thing is. We're like, no, because we see the flaws and we see what we wanted it to be and where it fell short. This was not created overnight. This was not created just like he's had a lot of help, not just in the creation of this, but in learning. Like, just there's a lot that goes into it, and those are things that can go into what you create too, and in making the thing that you create wonderful too. Like, I would love when we reconnect in 2 years time or whatever, and we have our little time capsule of like the rest of Deltarune is here. Everybody pile on over to Lauren's channel. Let's catch up and see how it's going. Like, make something cool. Come tell us about the cool thing you've made, the thing that you're scared of making, the thing you're shy about, or that you don't think you have the ability to do. Like, make something, even if it's like little, you know? Even if you're like, I wanted to learn how to do pixel art, so I totally did. Look at my pixel art. That's fantastic. And if you're like, yeah, I made the next big game, and now it's like huge and everybody loves it and is dressing up on as my characters, and like there's like a meme in Smash Brothers or whatever, like, awesome. But it doesn't have to be that for it to be worth doing. My hope is that in 2 years time I will be like, yes, so you know, I wrote that gigantic fanfic and made a podfic and did all of that stuff. Well, I've also made original stuff. Here's my original story that I can share with you. That'd be cool, but it's alright if I don't get there. What I'm hoping is that I will be able to write stories about girls kissing. Making art rules. It's also really stressful and exhausting, but it's good. Yeah, From Software was a weird, janky mid-tier study for decades. Yeah, no, like, and Toby Fox's stuff was janky and weird. That's fine. You go through janky and weird. We all go through janky and weird. Like, May, I believe in you. Whether you're publishing, like, submitting fiction to other people or you're putting it out there yourself, you should do it. If you wrote a thing, May, you're a writer. I have an MFA in creative writing, and therefore I am qualified to say this. And I say, May Mask, you are a writer. You can call yourself a writer. You have every right in the world to do that. Even just on itch. Whatever, you wrote a thing. That makes you a writer. Oh man, Captain Cream Puff. That is a big thing. Good luck. I hope that you have a good time wrapping up that story and celebrating and mourning it, and then move on to something new and exciting. Yeah. Being an imposter and doing a thing is cooler than not being an imposter and not doing it. I don't know. That's an interesting way of looking at it. But yeah, finishing projects is a special skill that you need to develop. I meant to do NaNoWriMo this year. It's not the year for me to do NaNoWriMo. Not when I'm the solo marketing department for a new company. Yes, there's just a lot. I've been very stressed. But NaNoWriMo and things like NaNoWriMo are really excellent because they teach you to finish something. And that's the only reason why I'm able to function as like, I got through school and I got through like my career so far because I learned to finish things in NaNoWriMo. So yeah, that's something to practice and is really good. But yeah, like don't be discouraged or intimidated. Be inspired. Don't be like, I need to make the next Deltarune. I wish I could make the next thing like Toby Fox. Be like, I'm going to make something cool. That's a cool thing. I want to make a cool thing. Let's do it. Go for it. And then tell me what you're working on. Because I want to know. If you message me about playing your game on stream, I might not respond because I'm really bad about that. But if you work on a thing, I want to know and cheer you on. Yeah, Wind Wake, that's a great idea. Is your name like Wind Waker? I'm sorry. No, I think that's super important. Let's tell the stories that we need to exist in the world. The Dial, thank you for following. Yeah, Serious Inc. It sounds like your podcast has been seriously blowing up lately, which is really cool. I'm glad that you made it for the fun of it and enjoyed it, and I'm also glad that it's getting some attention and accolades. Yeah, working with working with other people independently together is also a great idea. Suffix for having like accountability buddies. It's a great thing. Yeah, and you know, if some of you folks want to work on stuff together, if somebody talks about a thing and you're like, that, I want to work on a thing like that too, maybe you can like become like buddies who work on things. Maybe we'll pick up creative sprints again in 2022 and work on stuff together at the same time, but separately. Yeah. So make the story you want to share in the world. I'm sorry. I thought we were going to start the game. Silly me. No, so I'm in therapy, as many people are. And I was kind of whining at my therapist. I say that to make fun of myself. That's actually not fair. No, I was talking very seriously to my therapist about something that I'm struggling with that I've talked about on stream. About there's this like internalized homophobia that I have in me that I didn't realize was there because I could be 100% supportive of other people with like no problems and be like, oh yeah, I guess maybe I'm bi and I have girlfriends, but like actually like looking inside and being like, I like girls and only girls and I really like girls and I've always liked girls and I just have spent my life hiding from that. The hiding is still there. Oh, Blue Glass, that's going to be a good quote. Somebody remember that one. Oh, Zio, good luck with your D&D. Are you running it or are you playing in it? Running it is great and a little scary, and the first time feels terrifying, but you'll get into it. So if you feel terrified and unprepared your first session, don't worry about it. That's normal. That's totally normal. Oh, playing for the first time. I hope you have a good and supportive group that you like and understand and trust who can be good for you and make it a great time. I'm so happy. Good luck. Yeah, so I was talking to my therapist about like this whole thing, and I'm like, why am I not better about this? I've been trying exposure therapy. I'm like, I'm going to write these stories. I'm going to draw these pictures. I'm going to do this. And instead, like, I haven't written any original stories and I haven't really drawn any pictures because I told myself that's what I was going to do, and then it was hard and scary and my brain was just like, no. And what she said to me basically was, Lauren, you can't brute force your way through this problem. It's gonna take time, and the fact that you're working on it and thinking about it is you doing the work, and eventually it will happen. But don't expect it to have been done because you tried to brute force through it. That's not how it works. That's not how brains work. So like, yeah. Oh man, that was some chaos cooking, that quote. I think that's a good life lesson. Yes, FluteBot is helping. She's participating in this conversation. If it doesn't taste good, we had fun making it. Don't eat your art unless your art is edible. Then eat away. I made banana bread last night. Oh, man. Anyway, like, I thought that was interesting, and I don't know what to do with it. Except I guess the point is that I can't do anything about it. I just have to live with it until it gets better over time. Oh man, Cyberventurer. Yeah, no, she'll have to take her time and figure out what she's gonna do. I left my ex-husband for other reasons and then later came to terms with being gay a few years later because I had several layers of things to come to terms with and work through, and a lot of internal work to do before I could know myself well enough to know, like, oh, it turns out I'm gay. But it's a hard journey. There's a, she may know about this already, there's like a hashtag thing on the internet, like late bloomer lesbians. There's like a subreddit and stuff, and people will tell stories like that. Maybe that'd be helpful for her. For me, knowing that it was common and other people had that experience was very helpful. So, hi, Sunlight Azrael, welcome. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Moral of the story is you can't expect to brute force your way through either art or personal development. Those things come with time and practice, even if some of us just want to be able to do lots of work up front and then have it be okay in the end. It's not how it works. So it takes time, practice, and patience. But in 2 years' time, I better have written stories about gay girls and drawn some pictures. And in the meantime, if you wish to continue sending me fan art of, you know, Noelle and Susie, that would be great. Maybe I'll draw some. Yeah, Mark, it's rough stuff, man. It's rough stuff. Chrono, you didn't add that quote right. You're gonna have to do it again. Sorry. Gotta do quote add. Thank you. There you go. Okay, I can't let Flitty down. I have to draw her kissing her girlfriend. Anyway, yeah, that's what's going on. I take on so many. Oh, by the way, I just want to say, the Megalovaniacs band idea. Oh my God, Stark by Lex, if you draw some Susie and Noelle, I'll be very happy. You should absolutely do that. Yes, Flutybot and Tough Stuff are in love. I should draw them. Oh, I didn't talk. Okay, so we were joking about how I should have an Undertale, Deltarune, Toby Fox music themed band called the Megalovaniacs. I'm sorry, but that is the best name in the world. And so, like, I was, like, joking about it, and some of my local friends were like, sign me up. The thing is, it's really hard to put together a full band full of people. Like, I don't know where I'd find a drummer in Toronto who would do such a thing, which is difficult because you need a drummer. That's always the hardest one. Like, the rest of a band depends on kind of what you can get. And I know some guitars, so we could have guitar. And I know some keys, so we could probably have keys. And obviously a flute. But I was like, where am I going to find a drummer? Worst case scenario. Susie would totally want to be the drummer, but she would totally be the guitarist that all the girls were swooning over. Everyone was swooning over, and she would have no idea. It'd be amazing, man. Yeah, and well, no, so I have a lot of drummer friends. I have a ton of drummer friends. Well, not a ton, not as many as I have guitarists, but I know a lot, but none of them who live near me to be in a band. So if I did that, it would be like either a long distance band or like a concept, and then whoever's around, if I can play a live show, can play that with me. So I was thinking about actually putting together at least an album, a Megalovaniacs album, and having friends record their parts and submit it and make an actual album of it. Because I don't know that I could put together a functional band, but I could start with an album and go from there. But I think I'm going to do that because obviously what I need in life is another project to put on my plate. Because the Final Fantasy VI fanfic and podfic and my primary band and my this and my that, it's not enough. I don't know. Look, folks, I've been trying to think through. I mean, I was talking about wanting to have a matched set of another medium and a cyber's world. You want me to just sing those parts? Because I'm just gonna. So let's do that. So help me figure out what songs I should have Megalovaniacs do. But they have to be able to do more acoustic stuff too. But there's got to be the ability to play metal, obviously. Like, just like this. But yeah, no, so Susie is a pro with an axe, and her solo is, like, her song is solo electric guitar, so I'm sorry, Susie would be the guitarist. I should draw Susie the guitarist and Noelle her girlfriend. That would be great. I'll do that. Oh, man. Anyway, shall we actually play the game for real? But, you know, seriously, talk to me. Oh, God, Noelle could sing. I suppose she could. Oh my god, I would love to write lyrics. I'd have to get permission from Toby Fox to do that. And he's more approachable than like most creators because that, I know a little too much about music licensing, and that becomes transformative work, which has a different licensing situation. Or else I could sing. Oh, he does sing. He just put everyone to sing. It's very cute. Yeah, no, Kris would be the pianist. La, 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 la. I do cosplay when I sing. I have my Zagreus costume after all, which if you don't think I'm going to wear that to the next time I perform, I'm totally going to perform as Zagreus. I'm going to just go to conventions and be Zagreus. I just think that's the best thing. I don't know who I would cosplay from this. Frankly, if I were to cosplay a character from this game, I think it would be Kris. I don't know. I think it might be Kris, but like specifically this version of Kris. I don't know. It's a good question. La, la. Yeah, we gotta have our Runaway Band reference. It'd be great. No, I could just be Frisk. If it's gonna be from either game, Frisk is who I would probably cosplay as. I don't know that I'm extra enough to be Mettaton. Although that's the obvious choice versus being the front person of a band. Alright, Chrono. Enjoy. Thanks for dropping by. It was good to see you. And I'll keep up with you later. Have a good day. I could be Mettaton from this game. I would cosplay Dark World Kris. They're super cool looking. And I don't know, just like... Okay, so really what it comes down to is having spent a significant amount of energy recently pulling myself forcefully away from this preconception of me as the like healer love interest type. Like hell, I'm gonna go as either Noelle or Elsa. Just saying. Which leaves Kris and Susie. I don't know that I could do Susie energy. Although there would be something really empowering in that. Serious Ink, I mean, yes. Okay, my interlock Cole is definitely a costume, but that's not Toby Fox's character. If Toby Fox introduces his charming rogue with a heart of gold, then we'll just have our question answered. That's all I need. We don't have one of those yet, but it could happen. So for edible chalk, I would use white chocolate. Just melt and form white chocolate in the shape of a piece of chalk. I don't feel like Rules is actually a charming rogue. With a roll of antacids. I suppose that's true. I was very, like, there's chemical similarity there, yeah. Yeah, no, who would... Well, we had this discussion in Hades as who my Hades girlfriend would be. Because everybody likes Meg because she's the sexy lady with a whip, which is not my thing. We concluded that I like the shy, bashful, easily flustered, sweet girl. Yeah, Kris might be the closest we have to a charming rogue, that's true. Eurydice is a great choice. Does Queen drink Mountain Dew? I would say that that's not a reference, given that at Camp Fangamer a few years ago they had Gamer Blood, which was clearly Mountain Dew. This whole like branding, capitalism, corporatization, like Mother 3 inspired. God, it was so cool. I'm sorry. The Fangamer folks are amazing, cool. Camp Fangamer is like a bunch of grown-ups go to the desert to play pretend for 3 days, and it's just amazing. I just love it. Yeah, non-player Kris is definitely roguish, and the Heart of Gold is there. I think they're just a little damaged. That's right, Urani. That's why we had that 2,000 minutes. That's a Mountain Dew pie, visually identical to her batter acid pie. Yes. La, 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 la. Oh no. Is Alfie's my type? Kind of. A little bit. Not my type that I am. My type of girls. No, not quite, but probably closer than anyone else. Probably more Noelle actually in this game though. But I'm not Susie. I'm sorry. I said I was going to play the game and then I didn't. All right, so we have the shop. Oh, let's see what Sham has to say. Thank you, Katie Birds. I appreciate that. I am like the slowest person in the world. I know. But I appreciate all of you being here with me. I just like to talk about these things because it's fun and interesting stuff. You know? Like, I mean, we like to talk about music. I get inspired to create stuff. We're already digging into, like, issues of identity and gender stereotypes and assumptions and, like, what goes into creating. It's good stuff. Okay, Megaspell, friend. Voice training and flirting is an outstanding reason to be late. I hope your flirtation went well. I was talking to my therapist about this whole, like, Lauren needs to overcome her internalized homophobia and become okay with the fact that she likes girls. It's so stupid because it's never been an issue directed at anyone else. But as with all of my things, it just have stabbed it straight at my heart. But I'm going to be practicing flirting with girls at some point. This is apparently a thing. It's hard. I can only flirt with girls when I'm feeling like in a certain way. Otherwise I get scared and run away. When I can forget all of the like tangled mess in my brain, then I can do it and just like be myself, forget all about all the rest of that. Yeah, no, and like you do kind of feel predatory, or like you will be perceived that way, so yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be working on that. I will report back. To diagnose me with society, that's true. It's definitely society is a factor. Anyway, yeah. Yes, I will show you shop. Oh my god, it's the show that really makes that line perfect. Thank you, my friends, for contributing an incredible line of dialogue to the experience of Deltarune. I appreciate it. Actually, can someone put that, if we have a mod to do it so that it doesn't get overwhelmed, can a mod put MM's quote there about Sham in the quote database, please? And make sure you attribute it properly. I just think that one's really good. I'm sorry. I like it. All right. So we've done a little bit of poking. Okay, so to catch up a little bit on things that are actually the game. That's right, Germany Master. You can count on me. Thank you, Ampy. So last time we fought the queen. We punched her out in the face. I think I did pretty well. It's okay, I can fix it. If somebody like DM me on like Discord or something like that and tell me like what the quote number is, and I'll fix that. I'd like say like you need to add an underscore, and I'll go in and fix that because I can. I beat her in one try. Well, so the thing is, as it turns out, optional challenge bosses are harder than other bosses in video games. So if you can beat the optional challenge boss, you can probably beat the other bosses. This has never been relevant in my life before, so this is a new realization. Yeah, Winwake, I can only imagine. I'm sorry about that, and I'm sorry that society has made that a thing. Unless the boss is a different kind of fight. That's true. That's true, which I kind of thought we were doing more, but it wasn't fully. It kind of was, but it's fine. Because Toby Fox introduces you to that mechanic earlier in the game. He did not pull a full Capcom. Full Capcom is like, now you're a space shooter flying after this enemy instead of like anything else that you've done. But he did actually make sure that we knew how to play that game before it was the boss. Well, so the thing is, I never played Punch-Out, but I have watched Punch-Out be played because my ex-husband liked it. So I'm actually somewhat familiar with it. And so playing through Punch-Out in the earlier section of the game was like, oh right, Punch-Out, I remember that. Which is how I was able to get like some of the Punch-Out references. I probably missed some. There you go. If you can beat the teacup elevator in the basement, that's the true enemy. Yeah, so things that have happened. We beat the queen. The queen was like, I just wanted to make you happy, Noelle. And Noelle was like, I won't be happy as long as you're like controlling everything and making this world. Like Noelle's kind of like, I want to live my life. In order to be happy, I need to be able to live my life. And the queen was very much like, who will help? Like Noelle was sad and desperate, and that's what called to the queen. Like who will answer her sad searches. I'm trying to remember how she phrased, because the writing is beautiful. The writing is just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Toby Fox is so good. Strange, sad searches. Thank you. I knew that it was a way that like flowed really nicely. And so like, I mean, there's a lot to think about there as far as like the dark world, and the darkners answering the wishes and prayers of the light world. There was something going on with like, if you use, it was similar to the needles in Mother 3, which is the other thing that I wanted to talk about, but then didn't look into because it's been a week. So I don't have the full details of all of Mother 3, and I also don't want to spoil the end of Mother 3, but Mother 3 is very good. But there's something about the pins, pulling or pushing the pins to change the world. Things to do with wishes and stuff like that. And that's got to do with the dark fountains and the night. Even though Queen was, I think, doing her own thing, kind of. She learned how to do stuff by watching that video and studying it, rather than just because she was told to do it. But so there's definitely nefarious stuff going on and things questioning or threatening like reality in the world. And that's going to be really interesting and good stuff that I'm really excited to see what Toby does with what he does with it later. Yeah, I like that Noelle has become her own, because I wanted her to be a character in chapter 1, and lo and behold, she's a character in chapter 2. So I'm really curious to see who's going to get added if each new chapter addresses a particular character's personal, like, okay, before we dive in, I'm sorry folks, and I should probably finish this chapter, but just real quick, chapter 1 winds up being Susie's chapter. Chapter 2 in a way is Noelle's chapter. So because it feels like the Queen is a controlling parental, maternal, female authority figure in Noelle's life, which is clearly an issue. Having talked to Rudy and Noelle about her mom, like, there's some issues. So we've also heard people talk about the mayor, her mom. So we know there's some stuff there. But I really wonder, yeah, the thing with the king and Lancer. We don't know a lot about Susie's. We know Susie, who she is, and we know her inner demons, but we don't know her life outside of school. And I wonder if the more we get to know about Susie's life, if we'll see something with like Lancer and the king where we can say this is related to something in her life. Yeah, no, I don't think it's a good life, but like that's because as I was thinking about it, I could see kind of a connection between the Queen and the mayor. I started wondering what Susie's situation is like. Yeah, no, like Noelle saying like stop trying to control me, like that seems to be an issue with her mother. Because Rudy's like, she's hard on her, which isn't what the Queen is. The Queen's not like, I'm hard on you, you're not good enough, like quite like that. But it's still very like, I will control you and I know what's good for you. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, no notification, Tanky. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad you're here. And don't worry, you've just missed me talking. We haven't actually done anything in the game. We've just talked a lot, sometimes about the game. I don't even know how I'm going to break this up in chapters on YouTube. I've given up. I'll figure it out. Yeah, so like the Queen seems like she ties to Noelle's life, which is really interesting because good villains and good conflict and things like that have connections to other things in the story. 10 steps, yeah. I need a step counter. They can make fun of me for how little I walk and how much I talk. I just need a talk counter, like a word counter. Can you imagine? Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, so, like, the king... But... So the king is like, you abandoned me. So I might as well take it out in the world and take take my own power and take my own... My memory is so bad that it's already slipping through. Like, I'm gonna have to go look through that again. Did they both say the same line, quiet people piss me off? Interesting. Yeah, I can see that. Wow. I bet I didn't notice that last time. So perhaps Susie is giving Lancer, through Lancer, Susie is giving child her the love that she needed as a weird, gross little kid who eats everything and is strange. Yeah. Oh, Nightwind, did you figure it out? That's so beautiful to be inspired by something and say, I don't really know how to do this, but I want to learn how to do this to express it. I think that's really cool. Yeah, so she can. Like, the thing is, like, Susie eats everything, Lancer eats everything. I don't know that I would say that Lancer is Susie's Ralsei, because we don't know enough about Ralsei and we don't know enough about Susie to quite make that assumption. Yeah, Susie is a tragic character, and I think that when we finally find out more about her in the light world, I think it's going to be very interesting, and I'm really looking forward to it. So the thing with Susie and Lancer, yeah, like we don't have all of the pieces yet. We know that there's connections, and we don't know what they are. We haven't finished this chapter. We should probably finish this chapter before we get theorizing. And one thing that I do want to say is that I do want to have the opportunity to come up with my own theories rather than being presented with the entirety of the internet's thoughts over the past month or two, if that makes sense. Because, like, there's some interesting stuff, but for me, there's a lot of joy in piecing things together and coming up with stuff. So just I'll put that out there before we dig into any stuff like that, just to be careful. I know that I'm like, spoilers, and like, that's not technically spoilers, especially after I beat this, but if that's all right with folks. I know that you're really excited to share those things, but I like to figure things out too. Like, I thought it was really cool thinking about, wait a minute, is there like a similarity, like a parallel between the mom and the mom figure? So, yeah. So that's my thing. I like to do that. Let's go ahead though. Let's go through and see what what this game gives us a bit. Oh man. I love this song, and this song is called The Lantern, right? They have, are those letters on the right side? A sword and shield. There's some mad science. And a sewing machine. I really like this song. This is one of the best songs in the game. Okay, hold on. Sorry, we're taking a look what's here. Okay, so the plush is Tammy's original camera. No, so there's a crystal ball, like fortune telling crystal ball. There is so we got the sword and the shield. We've got what could be letters or boxes. And I don't know what the circular thing beside it is. That's where the telephone was in Spamton's shop. Which is why I'm wondering. Because it looks kind of like that's sewing. The things on the lower left side are hard to figure out. I mean, like, there's like a lot of like potions and things. But like, what's the lumpy thing beside the crystal ball? I mean, it could be a webcam, but it doesn't quite look like a webcam to me. Maybe. I love the way the button eye turns, like winking. So Sham is... So as we know, the characters in the Dark World all have light world manifestations. And they're toys, playthings, technology. It's very, very like Alice in Wonderland-y. And the Velveteen Rabbit was a very influential book for a lot of kids when I was a little girl. And I don't know if anyone here read The Velveteen Rabbit as a kid. I'm sure there's parts of it that haven't aged well. I haven't looked at it since I was a child. So, let's talk for a moment about The Velveteen Rabbit, which I assume Toby Fox has read. I am making an assumption that Toby Fox has read The Velveteen Rabbit. He is younger than me, but not so much younger than me that I don't think that it would have popped into his life. For anyone who doesn't know the story of The Velveteen Rabbit, which I actually think is a British book, so I don't think it's solely an American experience to have read it. So the general principle of The Velveteen Rabbit, like the general idea is that there's a little stuffed animal and like this little boy gets this little rabbit. And there's these other toys that like have begun to fall apart. And it's because they have been well loved. And the thing is, once you are loved, you become real. And that's like what they all want. And so the little bunny, the Velveteen Rabbit, gets very, very loved and winds up being separated from the boy, and I think put out on the fire of things to burn because the boy has scarlet fever and it's highly contagious. But in the end, the Velveteen Rabbit like becomes real because of the love that the boy put into the bunny. And it's no matter how old and ugly and falling apart you are, if you were loved, you will be real. That's where the magic happens. So like, where I'm going from there is that Sham isn't just like an animal monster or anything. Sham is clearly a stuffed animal. Like, this is a stuffed toy. It is not ambiguous. Sham's design is a stuffed toy who has been patched up and repaired. Loving things can make them real. I love that. Yes, I think that's beautiful. Because all of the Darkners, a well-loved stuffed toy, yes. Because the Darkners they have their light world manifestations as toys that, when you use your imagination, can become real. Like Calvin and Hobbes. Or any number of other stories. Like the fact that Sham looks like that. And once you kind of know what you're looking at, you can kind of see, oh. Whereas like when you're playing through chapter 1, you don't necessarily know that that's what's going on until you find the empty classroom with things that you're like, oh, this is the dark world that I was just in. So when you're in the cyber world, you're like, okay, I know that these being like spam things and the mice and the cats and all these things, that you're like, okay, this actually has some real world parallel. Yes, Sham definitely. So the thing is, Sham and the king they've done this before. They've had Lightners try to save the world before. Presumably Gerson, who then went on to write his great stories of the imagination based on the adventures that he had in the world of imagination, i.e. the Dark World. Thanks, hijinks. Sleep well. Have a good night. And so I feel like this is a prophecy that comes and goes and comes and goes. It's a cyclical thing to some degree. Lightners want to save the world, and they'll destroy the Dark World in their efforts to be heroes because it's just a game. Just pretend to them, and then the Darkners maybe are tired of it. I'm not sure. I feel as though the night is a newer thing that's messing with stuff, but I'm not sure. But I feel like both Sham and the king were part of the last time that Lightners tried to save the world. And then the king was bitter at being abandoned. Whereas like Sham is also jaded, but not bitter. It's really interesting. Especially if you think about it like in the terms of like we load up Undertale again and again and again to visit our friends. We had a bad day, we're going through a rough time in life. You pick up the thing you love, you return to it again and again. These are characters in a story. That's all they are. They can move on the page. Their existence is solely to entertain you. Someone created them to entertain you. That's all they are. You're not hurting anyone by restarting Undertale over and over again. Yeah, one of the characters asks you not to do that, but he's just programming in pixels anyway. So nothing really is at stake. Go for it. Nobody and nothing suffers. Do we see the parallels there? They're just playthings. Their purpose is to entertain us. They're not real. Reenact battles again and again. That's fine. Do whatever you like. Kill the characters, save the characters. Doesn't matter. They're not real. They're not real. Oh, I didn't go back to the land of the imagination like I said I was going to. They're not real. It's fine. They're just stuffed animals and playing cards. It doesn't matter. If we have to, like, play at a war to save the day because I want to be a hero, there's no consequences for anyone. It's just pretend. It's just a game. Now imagine that it's not just a game and it is your world and you are real as far as you can tell. And you've got this disconnect between you're created to be entertainment. You're created to serve the Lightners. You're created to be in their game, make them happy, distract them from their own pain and suffering. In the real world that matters, that's all you are, that's your purpose. But what if you wanted to be something more? What if you wanted to not be dependent on the Lightners? What if you didn't want to have to serve anyone? What if you didn't want somebody controlling a story to tell you what to do? What if you got fed up with being a plaything for somebody on the other side of a screen? I have no idea if this is where he's going with it. But I feel like it wouldn't be shocking if it was. Do you see the levels? And I've talked about some of this before, that I think that we are part of the story. I think that we are to Kris what the Lightners are to the Darkners. And it's not like a story that's never been told before, but I can't think of a game that has done that with you interacting. The Neverending Story does that with you reading a book, but I can't think of a game that does that. And I think that's really cool. Anyway, I think that that's something that Toby Fox is exploring from a story perspective. And it is very much just the player's relationship with the game. Anyway, I think that's part of the case, and I wonder if we're going to get to know... I wonder if we're at some point going to go on an adventure with... If we're going to go on an adventure with the original adventuring party, Sham, and the king is locked up, or something like... And like, you know... Also, like... Tanadar, that's interesting, where I'll say what everyone wanted from Azrael. I mean, everyone wanted more Azrael, and they had this concept of Azrael as being this perfectly sweet cinnamon roll. Whereas Azrael as a Lightner is a real person with flaws. He's had a chance to grow up and become a real person rather than the idea that we have in our head of him as the perfect little goat boy. So it'll be so interesting to see flawed teenager Azrael. Because he's like, what, 19 probably? Like, that's going to be so interesting when faced with our headcanon of sweet baby boy that we've had for so long, which I'll say, again, does seem to fit. I think that Deltarune is going to tie in some way directly to Undertale, and I think it's going to have something to do with that meta aspect. There can be no plushes of Lightners, that's right, Kingra. No merchandise of Lightners, no plushes of Lightners. That's not Toby Fox controlling things because he feels like it or doesn't want to make money or anything like that. That's meta story stuff. I'm pretty sure of it. And I am like, you don't get to do that. That's so cool. Like, the way that you can work meta stuff in with stories like this. Like, I wanted Final Fantasy VII Remake to do something like this with the ending. If you watched that stream, if you didn't watch that stream and you want to see me losing my mind over thinking something like this was going on, because I hadn't played the first, it's a long story, but watch the final video of my Crisis Core 2 Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough, and you'll hear, if you don't care about spoilers, and you'll hear me extrapolating on like a meta thing I wish that they had done. And how cool it would be. Well, Toby Fox, I think, is going to do something really cool and interesting in meta with this that I'm just fascinated by. Fascinated by. And I guess he did grow up on Homestuck, which did meta stuff, as I understand it, really intensely. So yeah. There's so much stuff. I'm really excited. If it turns out he is going Neverending Story with it, though, I'm going to be so loud about it. Like, you have no idea. I should write a Neverending Story Deltarune thing. How does that sound? Lauren writes a Neverending Story Deltarune AU. I guess it would be a Deltarune Neverending Story AU. Amazing. Oh, look at this. He sells things from all of the... Well, no, so we've got the CD Bagel. The rest of these are all from the first chapter. But he's added a CD Bagel music with each bite. La 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 la. La 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 la. Take your time, ain't like it's better spent. How long have you been waiting for Gerson? What happens if monsters in the light world die? For us, as the player, outside of the world, are we going to be able to talk to Gerson at some point? Even though in the context of the Lightners, that's impossible? It's possible. La 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 la. I got excited, okay? All right, let's see. I'm really, really curious. Perhaps we will get some insight into something. Oh, that's an intense face. Well, we're gonna do that. This is a really fun and interesting way to mess with time. Space-time. Amazing. So I guess that means that I can load a save from chapter 1, go fight Gerbil, save, and then load the save. That's nice. That's really cool and interesting. And apparently we're gonna go fight Gerbil. This old fluff. Does he such hope? Yeah, see, this the thing is, Sham is jaded, but not bitter. This... It's all happened before. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Also do remember. La, 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 la. So the Dark Worlds have encountered each other before. I don't think anybody else has acted like they know each other. But Sham does. I bet the king and the queen know each other. For the same reason. I wonder if she was part of their adventuring party. That'd be really interesting. She could be the tank. King's the fighter. Sham. Yeah, that's so interesting. Same as ever. She hasn't changed. That's so interesting. I wasn't expecting that, honestly. Because she didn't say anything, and I don't know if she knows. Like I said, like I don't feel like everybody, like the random encounter folks, like our recruits who've recruited to the castle. It's a Suikoden game. That's why the term recruits is used, because you gotta recruit them. That's how it works in Suikoden, and apparently Toby Fox has named things in such a way to indicate that he has in fact played the Suikoden series. Anyway, please don't talk about mechanics and secrets and things like that. I've decided I'm not looking at chat right now because I realize this is a big deal, probably. Oh man, and rather than thinking about what chat is saying, I'm going to just try to think about what I'm thinking. So the queen is the same as ever, aren't we all? But we're not all the same. I mean, the king certainly wasn't. The king got corrupted and the queen got corrupted. So I wonder whether the original adventuring party, which I have sometimes thought was Gerson and sometimes thought was Asriel, but I think it might be Gerson originally, but I'm not sure. Gerson feels like, Neverending Story, so Bastian Balthazar Bucks is your main character, but there's Carl, the bookshop owner, who clearly went to Fantasia earlier, or Fantastica, or Fantasienne, depending on which version of the name you're using. He is like, oh no, don't steal the book, and then he like goes to take a call. And they show this really nicely in the movie, where Bastian then takes the book and runs, and the guy like looks and sees and is like, oh, okay, he's done it. Like, because in a previously, the bookshop owner went into the book to have adventures and save the world there. And so then the next kid comes along and does that. And Gerson kind of, to me, feels like he might be like the bookseller in the Neverending Story. So I want to read his books. I want us to find his books in this game. But I'm so interested in knowing more about this. Same as ever, aren't we all? No, we're not. No, we're not. And things definitely went different. Things definitely were, things have gone wrong. So, let's see if there's anything else. Oh hey, look, Sham's gonna keep talking. Those young men have made an interesting shop. Yes, what do you have to say about them? Young men? Are they all he, him? In the bagel business, I have the rest of the remaining stock. I'm glad that's an explanation. I thought it was strange that Sham was stocking the bagel, you know? It's growing late, isn't it? Just hurry home once you finish your business here. Again, there's this understanding of this outside world and what it means to you to be from this outside world. Oh my god. Syrian or not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so Sham is not talking about going into Ralsei's apartment or house or what? Castle. No. Sham is talking about the light world. Because he's been there. Or he knows it. Something about his prior adventures. His, them, their. What pronouns do I use for Sham? I realize. Sham is they, them. Okay. Sham uses no pronouns? Okay. Okay. If Sham avoids pronouns, then I'll continue. I will avoid pronouns. I can do that. Just wanted to check. I love that Sham's name is Sham. That's very funny to me. Of course, Sham doesn't know me because I'm obviously not gonna hurry anywhere. But yeah, Sham and the king and Ralsei all know a lot more than they let on. The king, we don't really get to know that because the king is kind of blinded by his rage and by whatever's going on that's been corrupting him and the queen, apparently. But, the way Ralsei knows things he shouldn't know, and he talks about the light world like he knows it. And Sham just talked about, but like you don't want to be caught when the sun goes down. What's going to happen in the light world? What happens when the sun goes down? I don't know. All right, let's talk to some friends here. Hello. What color is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. This, I don't know how this pun gets translated, but this is incredible. It's salmon. I you serious? Oh my god. Of course it is. I knew that the color would be funny. I knew it wouldn't just be like some arbitrary shade. That's incredible. Thank you, Toby Fox. You never let me down. For anyone who doesn't know, palette and palette, two homophones. One referring to like color palette and one referring to your tastes. It's very clever. Strange hooligan trying to turn the cafe into a second bakery. Oh no. Oh no. My men carried him away. Recommendation: vanilla green tea. Seems like a reasonable choice. Where are you getting the rest of the data from? Do you know their searches? There's not much to go off besides your color. We're going off of the colors again. Because you're purple. And it's purple. So this is just... It's all color based. They don't have the searches. They're just going off of like color palette match. Alright. And what about the human? What will you recommend for me? But what about me? Excuse me? Oh, chocolate. Hold on. I chocolate blueberry latte. Chocolate. We know that they love chocolate. Blueberry. They're wearing some blue. Caffeine, because absolutely what this little gremlin needs is to be hyped up. That's great. Can I read this book? I want to read this book! Okay, let's check on the recruits. More info. Sad to be someone's best friend, maybe not shine on you, lazy diamond. It's just, it's a very cute and clever. Oh, you can place them. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I forgot about that. Glass drama. There's question marks. If I put them in the right place, I'll probably unlock things. I love Hathy. I think she's very cute. The pawn. It took me an embarrassingly long time to figure that out. So cute. Or maybe Kris has ADHD and caffeine would actually help them focus. You don't know. La 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 la. Does not like show getting taped over. Aww. It's just so great. It's not down with the sickness. I'm sorry, they're just really funny. And this is just really cute. You can get a shirt. I was looking at what Deltarune merch Fangamer had, and you can get a shirt with this one on it. See, a criminal with a heart of gold. I know. I have to figure out where I'm going to put them. I don't know where I'm going to put them. I'm going to talk to everybody, and then I'll figure it out. Oh my god. That's good. But I bet if she's not here... I don't know if Kris is into that. Alright, task manager. Yes, no, Toby knows what he's doing. I want to be dabbed with rubbing alcohol. I guess so. Hi, Hathy. I need to figure out... Best friend Hathy. I need to figure out... Normally shaped body, yes. I need to figure out where to put... Wait, was that Swatch? I guess that is. I didn't recognize him. I have to figure out where to put everybody, folks. La 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 la. Yes, as Garfield, apparently. I'm sorry, I now know more of the Toby Fox memes. The internet has informed me of a little bit. La 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 la. It would have been nice to bring Spampton here. Let him be happy for once. But he has given us his power. Whatever the... Suikoden won! Wendy gives runes to the generals that lets her control them. Who is Wendy at the center of all of this? And what is their intent? I'm sorry, I know not everything is a reference, Lauren. I know. But I'm allowed to be like, this makes me think of things, especially because if this is a story of imagination, drawing inspiration from and sharing bits and pieces of the stories that went into Toby Fox, as he gives us a story that then we can use. Please tell me there are remixes of this. I have no idea what they'd be like, but I want them to exist. These three fellows are adorable and I love them. This is not an answer. Cool city. Oh, that's right! That's right. They only do chapter 2 stuff. Interesting. If I do make the Megalovaniacs, our first 2 songs will be another medium in this one. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it, folks. What do you think? I think we should do that. Oh, I guess Lantern and Rude Buster. Yeah, but they appear in this one. Whereas the stuff that only appears in chapter 1 is not here. It's such a good track, especially because I was like, where is my another medium? And the game was like, here is your another medium. And I was like, thanks, Toby Fox. They never open again, which means it's absolutely going to open again at some point. So let's see. That door goes to the room next door. How did the rest of you all get here? How did we bring you? Did we like save you on a floppy? No, but there's some, this, I don't, yes, but how did he do that? Did he copy that floppy? Where have I not been? I want to set people up in places. But do you mind if we mess with the recruits thing a little bit? Okay, so you can only place them here. We haven't been to the castle. Have we not gone to the bakery? Okay. Okay, we're gonna put you here. La 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 Okay, so they say the same thing. Okay, hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? Not you. Okay, so you can't replace the task manager? I want to see if the task manager gets her hands full. Amazing. Okay, hold on. Cannot place, okay. Dislikes the federal justice system. Oof. Oh my gosh, that is not good friendness. I think that's going to be just about everybody. Sorry, I'm thinking here. No, I don't. All right. I think that's everything. Oh, wait. Might never find a working one, but I don't need to find a working one because I made friends. I don't know, Suffixer. I'm really not sure. So it looks like actually you just talked to them. It doesn't look like there's more. Did I talk to... Hello? Top Bakery. That's right. Oh, I can make double dark burger, silver card, spike band. Has a tendency to get stuck to itself. Two ribbons, you have to put your hair into pigtails. It's just adorable and I want to know about that. Did I not buy the Big Shot bow tie? Did I put it in storage? I thought I bought it, but I guess maybe I didn't. Twisted sword. A strange blade. Pure crystal. I don't think I've seen a pure crystal. Okay. So tension bow. Get tension from grazing bullets. That sounds useful. Thorn ring and pure crystal. I don't believe I have seen either of those items yet. And the description of a strange blade when everything else is like goofy, long, multiple sentences or tells you something about like this is like, it tells you what it is and has a cute little thing to say. This has a cute little thing to say. This tells you what it does. You know, this tells you, what's the word? Mechanically, what it does. And this tells you both a cute little thing and also, tells you what it does. Like, it's both mechanics and cute and funny. Again, mechanics. A strange blade. A strange blade. Yes, chat, if you're spoiling, go join the Discord and yell together. That's so interesting. Because I feel like I visited all of the shops. And I think I was at least a little bit trying to be thorough at exploring things. So my inclination is to be like, this is a thing you can't get yet. And he's hinting at something coming up. And I wonder what it becomes in the real world. I'm so curious. Fix us. Yes, your body. Take care of it. So amazing. So amazing. Yes, this somehow is great. Chef Lancer. It's not Lancer, it's Chef Lancer, obviously. Oh my god. I love these two together. You know how many times you want to say, like, I wish I could give little me a hug and tell them it was going to be okay? Like, I wish I could talk to little Lauren and tell her that it was okay to be herself and she didn't have to hide and she didn't have to try to be someone else because that's what the world seems to want from her. I kind of like the idea, in a way, of Lancer in some ways potentially being Susie's way of seeing a kid who could have became her with the pain that she went through. And she finds strength from remembering that relative innocence and also from being able to protect that relative innocence. So. I took you a cookie. Oh my god, I love you, Lancer. You little weirdo. Oh, I did eat your cake, didn't I? There's a sewing machine back there for some reason? No, that's a coffee maker. I think. I don't know, folks. I don't do coffee or sewing. I had a sewing machine. I gave it away. It's cooking by generating it from your being. Oh, it's a mix. Oh, if it's a stand mixer, I know those. That's the thing. Are you sure? The thing is, stand mixers. Oh, it's an industrial stand mixer, not a home stand mixer. So a home stand mixer, you have to, or at least KitchenAid, which is like the most well-known of the really nice upscale-ish stand mixers. I have a KitchenAid. It's like 20 years old. I got it from my mom. I love it and I use it all the time. You have to be able to like lift it up so you can take the stuff. But there are other stand mixers that actually you like push the bowl up or down instead of having to lift the thing. It doesn't look like a KitchenAid mixer and it's small. If it had been big, I would have recognized it. It's funny because I'm like, oh, it's one of the two things that I don't do coffee and I don't sew. I don't know anything about this. No, it's the thing that I use all the time. It's the thing that I used last night to make banana bread. It could be an espresso machine, but it could be a stand mixer. I don't know. A Kirby or Yoshi's cookie. It kind of looks like it could be Yoshi's cookie. I like that the chairs and the table are also tops, and it's like that's cute. And see, there's the cookies that are shaped like the cookies on the floor. It's very cute. Thematic consistency, folks. I really like the top chairs. Okay. We're gonna try these out. I don't know about this one, but I'm gonna try it anyway. See how this does. Oops. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try this. Shoot. What? Oh! I don't understand. Hold on, I'm gonna try this again. Let's try this again, folks. Strategically, it makes sense to stay close here so that you can more easily move if you get it wrong. Look at me strategizing. Okay, I don't understand this. CD. Oh! Okay, I figured it out. So it's D, B, A. B, A, C. A, B, C. A, B, D. Okay. Amazing. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that money, but I got it. Yay! I admit I kind of want to see what the boss rush is like. Are you okay with that? I'm just really curious to see how it works. Thank you. That felt easy once I figured it out. Beat the majority of streamers? Do people not... Was that hard? How? No, but I mean, like, once I knew what the rules were, once I realized that it was one after another, it's pretty straightforward. Oh, so this is not a boss rush. This is an everything rush. Okay. I love this. Okay, so I can't sleep them yet, actually. I don't think I'm very good at this. Heading out to fix her? La, 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 la. We'll see. We'll see what happens. There's one of them. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. Oops. Ah! Okay, hold on. No, I gotta do this stuff because this is training for Gerbil. All right. The atmosphere is electric. Okay, so you're going to jiggle that one, and you're going to spare that one, and you're going to pacify that one. Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if I remember how to do this. I don't remember how to do these. Actually, no, hold on. No, it's going to be harder having the pop-up one there. Yeah, no, we should probably go after the pop-up, I think. I don't know exactly what I'm doing here. Oh, shoot, okay. Steak. Just static image of a steak. Funny, teaching you how to make friends. Oh, no. He knows. He knows. Called out by Toby Fox fandom. I repent. Oh my god, that was so worth it, whatever. Oops, no, come on, okay. Criminal tune. Alright, you're gonna do this. Bum, 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 bum. Susie's like, I'm healthy, I'm fine. Okay. Wee woo. Oops, right, I forgot. Oops, hold on, sorry, I'm having some trouble here. I'm really having some trouble here. Sweating suspiciously. I mean, she's probably not like, doesn't like eat well or exercise right or whatever. She's probably not the pinnacle of health. These two are a team. Encouraging evil and rehabilitating. Oof. Okay. Oops, no! Oh no, okay, I'm just gonna, okay. Ah, okay. Oh my god, okay, so you wasted, okay, that's good to know. That's not what I would have done if I'd known, but I didn't know that. It's fine. Oh, they're all tired. Oh, so cute. I did it wrong. Yeah, I know. I'm having some problems here, folks. Sorry. Oops. Okay. Okay. So soft voice is the fastest against them. It's good to know. Not doing super great here, but that's okay. Interesting, like it's showing the path that I took. I don't know if it always does that. Oh, it's because it's a mouse. It's probably a bad idea, but it's what we're doing. Okay. No, we're not going to attack. Why would we attack? All right. So we can make them all yellow. Coldify. You're going to defend, and you're going to... So close. I don't remember if he makes them colder or warmer. So he's going to defend also. And then we'll heal next turn. Crunch the last pickle in the refrigerator. Nice and cold. Several attack buttons for your enjoyment. Oof! 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 No! No! I'm trying to get... Oh my god, did you see that one doing its like little fancy flip? Oh my god, he's really something. I don't remember if I have to spare them. We're gonna see how this goes. Summer sun shining on a beach ball. Good memories. There's pickles. Are there pickles in Asgore's refrigerator? There's an egg. Pickles? I don't know. Yay! Looks like pain. Oh, did you see that? There was a treat in there. There was a treat. I want that treat. Oh my goodness, I missed the treat. That's okay. We're gonna heal. You know, Kris is very eloquent when they want to be. There were pickles in the fridge. Okay. So Dad likes pickles. This is a good memory, having pickles. Oh, I want that. Oh well, I guess I don't get it. Okay. Okay, and then you're gonna heal, because why not? Right? He's so cute. What a little cutie. Oh, he's supposed to... Oh my god, Toby Fox. I should have had Susie heal. I'm curious about Susie's healing ability. I want to experiment with it a bit. So we're gonna experiment with that. Maybe. No, we're gonna do. Okay. Sorry. Gonna figure out what happens. Oops. Oops. Oh. Oh well. See what happens. Okay, that was totally worth it, folks. I'm sorry, but that was totally worth it. Amazing. I'm so proud of her. You should be proud of her too. Are you proud of her? Yeah, because she originally healed 2, didn't she? She's tripled her power. She is a powerful girl. That's why it's the ultimate heal. Actually, oh, that's not the right, okay. I'm sorry, Swatchling. There we go, look at this. That's some strategizing. I got some toilet paper for doing that. Final round? Oh, I thought I was gonna have to do bosses. That's interesting. I never did do Be Cold, did I? Watched coldly. Oh. I'm not really sure. Okay. Beat them up. Fighting spirit. There's not a ton of like... Oh shoot! Oh, that just became a lot harder. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Okay. Pretends to ignore you. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, they are a boss. Okay, I'll take them seriously. Sorry, folks. I didn't take them seriously and I should have. Fighting spirit. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. All right. Okay, it's totally tsundere. Okay. Tended not to care, but Axe became... Oh, okay. Okay. That's what I did wrong. So, I clearly do not remember the tricks to fighting these. Oh my god, you are hard. I'm dying. I'm dying. I need to get better. I'm not gonna have any chance of doing durable at this rate. I gotta practice. See how this goes. Jeez, oh my goodness. Oop! Come on, Lauren. Come, no, you. Oh my god, there's so many things you have to think though. Smells like a lightning strike. No. Yeah, you're gonna be cold. You're gonna spare the top one, and you are gonna heal yourself so you don't die. Are you any better if there's just the one of you? You're different. But this is one where you just want to keep moving. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay. I think that'll be enough, and then I think I can spare you. We'll see if this works. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Yeah. Whoops. At least it gives you some... Oops. At least it gives you some, I would have gotten hit right before that. Like, there was one that... It ended right before one that I hit. Something I was gonna say, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, I like the fact that if you try to spare and it's not spareable, it still does something. You get mercy points. It's not a wasted turn. It's a good decision. I think I can spare you after this. We'll see. Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, whatever. Oh, it moves the way you move, not just where you are. Interesting. It would be. It's why it would be loose. Alright. So this is the last round? Okay, we did it. Tension gem. Let's take one look at that and see what it is. It's tension bit. This is all the way 50%. Okay, it's good to know. La, 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 la. That didn't feel like that was actually very hard though, because it's just a bunch of random encounters. Kris likes to sniff things and eat things and stuff. Okay. Was that? No, but they were random encounters. Like it was like regular fights instead of a boss rush. That's what I mean. Okay. Yeah, I didn't take it seriously as a boss fight, and then I should have. Yeah. Yes, a regular enemy rush. The town has grown once again after a long day. A certain power. Again, that's like, there's determination, and then there's a certain power. What could it be? I don't know. So have I gotten better at this game? I mean, I've gotten better at taking forever to finish anything. But like, oh my god, Ralsei, like, was it Susie rules, Ralsei drools, something like that? Oh my god, she's so cute. She also has a very hard time with spelling. I don't know, because I feel like I'm having a really hard time with the bullet hell here, but I also died a lot in Undertale, and I haven't died a lot in Deltarune. And so I'm like, I don't know, I think my expectations for myself. Yeah, she's never seen Ralsei's name, so she doesn't know that it's an anagram of Azrael. It's very interesting. So we have the manual controls. Reminder of the controls. Change them to configure. Okay. Confirm and interact with things. Hold to run. Text instantly. Quickly skip text boxes. Hi, Avalon. Don't worry, you've not missed too much. La, 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 la. Certain bosses are excluded. Item storage. Put things inside you might be able to use yet. Yeah, but chapter 1 was a 9-hour, 12-hour, chapter 1 was a 12-hour stream. Oh, you mean the first time I played? Oh my god. Hi, Newbert. Hi, Newbert. Time to settle down. To the richest of the weak. Oh my god. This windfall has ceased to be spherical. Oh my god. La, 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 la. Okay, so Newbert and Newbert's wife. Ralsei's hat. Oh my god. The hat rack is scared of the trash can. Hi, Trashy. Oh, I'm sorry, Trashy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that nobody likes Trashy. That makes me sad. I feel bad about that. I feel bad for Trashy. I think I've been using the D-pad instead of the stick. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. La 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 la. Strawberry cake. Oh my god, she looks so excited. Really, Funkelstiltskin? Well, I was basically like, wait, if you don't have to kill anybody. Really, it was when I was fighting Toriel and I was like, you can't make me fight her. And then I was like, oh, her things are moving away from me. She's not hurting me. So therefore I can win this fight. And then I was like, okay, well, if I can be friendly with everybody, then like, let's just see how far I can take this, which involved dying to Asgore a lot, as it turns out. If you give me an option to not fight things, I will generally take that option. Unfortunately, not every game lets you do that. So, yeah, Megaspell, is it interesting? Most people encounter me there first and then have to come and get to know me now. So I'm very curious, actually, if your first time ever watching me play Undertale on YouTube is after having seen the This Me. I really wonder if you play this out of order. If you sequence break the Lauren vlog part of streaming, how the impression of the character that you get there is. La 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 la. I didn't ramble as much, but I did go walking all the way back to the beginning of the game from right outside of Mettaton's door. Just because I wanted to see something. Alright, Funkelstiltskin, good luck! Yeah, isn't that funny, Megaspell? Well, we like to joke about how Chrono has the true character growth arc. Chrono's not here right now, he had to go, but if he's watching this on YouTube in the archive or in the VOD, hi Chrono, we're talking about you now. People who only saw him in those days where he was like the notorious, infamous backseater, and then they come here. Oh, was it Asgore's door? For some reason I thought it was Mettaton's door. Okay, never mind. But yeah, people are like, wait, how did that guy become a mod? And I'm like, character growth. Chrono has a character arc, but it turns out so does Lauren, which is really interesting. That you have this in the story of your life. You may not always be aware of it, but you will grow and develop, and looking back you can say, like, just like you would see a character's growth in a story and say, wow, it's so interesting how that character used to be and seeing where they came to. Like, you can do that with yourself. The Flutie Pies, I think the Flutie Pies are pretty well written. Well done, folks. Astor, the beloved castle door. Thanks, Lily. That's good. Strawberry cake. She's so excited. I love Susie's excited face because she's just so happy. And I just like seeing her be happy, you know? Like, she deserves to be happy. I think she hasn't had a lot of that. There's a cake in your fridge, Susie. Oh! It's not cold and fresh. She's so cute. Oh my goodness, is the queen gonna be down here? Oh my god. Hello. It's violently protecting the jail. It's so violent, it's doing squats. This hellish place where we dress as animals. Something is just not right here, and here's the animals dressed as kings. It's cultural exchange. There's just the level of absurdity and comedy that pops into Toby Fox's head is just like incredible. It's amazing. Well, no, but I walked all the way to the door instead of going to Mettaton. So did I backtrack twice in the Undertale run? The book to the library, but I thought that I went all the way back to Toriel's door when I was like, when I was gonna go fight Mettaton. Right before the Death by Glamour fight, I thought. Pretty sure I did that. In which case there's 2 epic backtracks. At least I'm not doing that now. 3 times, Vanessa? What was the 3rd one? I mean, you backtrack at the end of the game, but you're supposed to do that. This cultural exchange is just so funny. It's so funny. Like, it's just, like, I don't know how he thinks of these things. Hello, King. Everyone gathers up for this conversation. You mean the queen? You mean the queen? Amazing. I'm gonna drink some water. Guess I'm losing my voice over excitement. I'm so excited for this. I really want to know if they're friends. I want to know about their adventures. I want to know what's going on. She's all excited. King is grumpy. You two have come to humiliate me. La 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 la. Oh my god, see, you can tell she means it. That's so cute. I wonder if they're friends. Are you friends? Please be friends. I'm sorry, but like, were you taking this game seriously? Were you expecting story seriousness here? Apparently, yes. He's like grumpy. He's got his little... He's got his grumpy face. He's all short. So she's gonna drink her battery acid. See, like, in case you didn't know that these two know each other, they know each other. Thanks, Queen. She's really... Like, they're friends at least. They know each other. They can give each other a hard time. He called her wench! Oh my god. Oh yeah, that is the treat yourself queen thing, isn't it? Queenie Beanie? Queenie Beanie! Queenie Beanie. Oh my god. Kingy Wingy. Do you? You don't have to worry about... And then immediate cut to something of consequence. Did she know that Lancer was the king's son? I'm actually pretty worried about that, but... She's not gonna say it. No, she said it. Are you for real? This has to be a joke. She's gotta be joking. Is she for real? Is this real? Is this actually true? Okay, hold on. When was that decided? Was that decided that she was going to take care of him or that she's his mother? What is going on here? I don't know. Tell me about your weird family dynamics, but that would make sense. Because he's one of the playing cards. She's a playing card, but computer. Okay, yeah, I think she's actually his mom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bounce him on the ground if he cries. I mean, he is the bouncing baby boy. But she's not a playing card. Look at his grumpy face. He's a bouncy little pumpkin. Oh my god, Dudette Cool is the proper response to what you just said. Stop all the downloading. Are we going to some classic internet right there? I think she might actually be his mom, but I'm not sure how I feel about that. I want to know though. Oh my god. Kingy Wingy and oh my god, Queenie Beanie. She is a mom. Wait, Queen hath a new man about town now. No, these two were an item. No, these two were an item. King and Queen were together. That's what this line is telling me. Because Rule's card is like, no, I'm her hot stuff now. Because once upon a time... We gotta have some divorced parents. We gotta have some divorced parents here, folks. Look. Asgore may be risking being kicked out of his home and losing his job and, you know, have nothing in the fridge and like a decrepit air mattress to sleep on and like, but at least he's not literally in a cage with a hamster wheel and a water bottle in the basement of a castle. So is he truly the most... No. Asgore is no longer the most divorced Asgore is no longer the most divorced man in the world because he is not divorced from his kids. King takes that prize. I didn't necessarily mean he was the biggest loser, but he is, in fact, the most divorced man in the world. And I am going to make sure the internet knows about this. Alright, although I will say rules, I don't think that you are the Queen's new boy toy. I don't know that King could stand to lose some weight. Like, we don't know anything about his health or his anatomy. So... his aesthetic appearance may be perfectly healthy for him, so I wouldn't feel comfortable making any judgments based on his look. Rudy is wonderful. I love Rudy. Hamster VOD. Oh my god, her question marks. King was the true gerbil all along. Oh my god, does he, Pissy? That's the sort of thing that will only make sense to folks in this little circle right here, right now. And I love that. It's a good choice, Megaspell. Honestly, 8 melodies. You'll hear it if you watch me stream a game where there's not music playing in a section. I will probably start singing 8 melodies. If I'm walking down the street, I will sometimes start singing 8 melodies to myself. The nice thing about wearing masks out is that people can't tell you're the one randomly singing. Epona song is a good choice, though. But yeah, I love that the gerbil joke is now something that we have here. No other streamer of Deltarune will have the gerbil joke. That is us being cool kids right here. If you find somebody else who calls him gerbil, let me know. We will be friends or nemesis. There are only those 2 options. Oh no! Rule's heart is broken! Oh, his heart is actually broken! Oh. Oh, I'm sorry nobody likes you, but also you're kind of mean and maybe you could work on that. bro. My son's lesser father. Oh my god. There's a dynamic going on here. Kingy wingy. This is like literally the most mom thing she could possibly say. Oh my god. This is really cute. This is really cute. His like little cute face. He wants cashew nuts. She's like, got it. These two are totally divorced. I don't even know. Is Rules trying? Rules is trying to make the king jealous by getting with the queen, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, they're definitely divorced. Which makes sense. Because again, parallels between the light world and the dark world. So it makes sense that even though it's not like an exact, it's not an exact mirror. But it's like thematically relevant. Poor Rules. Your Rules wants to be included, but the way to be included is not to be annoying and bug other people. This is actually something that I've seen people do in online communities. If somebody really, really wants to be part of a community and they want attention, any attention kind of feels good because you're seen and you desperately want to be seen. And so like in some communities, like the norm is like, see if you can like have like the sickest burn, the like cleverest mean joke. How much can you pick on the person everyone picks on? And so people will sometimes try to, try to do that like in our little corner of the world, which is not how we do things. And like to be like recognized and known, like actually as it turns out, you know, bullying people, harassing people, have even having like going for like absurd prickly jokes and stuff like that, like it's not actually the best way to connect with somebody. Yes, you'll get their attention, but it turns out it's not actually attention you want, it's acceptance. And if you want to be like accepted, like it's a slower process, but getting to know somebody, asking questions, getting to know the community, and finding ways to contribute in a positive way will make you included, accepted, welcomed, and known, instead of just have attention. So that's very important. Just a bit of advice for anyone who's trying to figure out how to fit in a community, whether it's because you've like moved to a new area or a new school or something like that, or you've walked into a new community like the Flutie Pies Discord. It's a great space. I'm sorry, I love my community, and I think it's good. But if you're going to be mean to us, this is probably not a good place. But yeah, like I think I can't give you advice on how to get attention from communities that are not like the circles that I tend to run in. But I will say, like, it's generally good to be like, what can I do to help the people here? And people really like it if somebody listens to them and cares about what they say. So if you want somebody to like you, like, get to know them, ask them questions, listen to what they say, remember what they talked about. Let them feel like you care, and do try to actually care. Don't just do this so they'll give you attention. Try to find the people that you actually that you're actually interested in, you want to make a connection with. And then try to forge that actual genuine connection by caring. And you may not it may not be an immediate thing, but I think that it has more meaning, and will last longer than like just being that funny person on the internet who said that one funny thing. So that's the Lauren way of doing things. Obviously, your mileage may vary, but yeah, like, I think it is vitally important to know how to interact with people without being mean. If you and your friends have a level of comfort so that, you know, picking on each other in a friendly way is okay and normal, and you all know that you don't mean it, like, that's totally a way that people can be. We have a rule on the Flutie Pie server. You can pick on somebody within reason if you have their express consent and everyone around knows. So we have a couple of folks who like to tease each other. And we like kind of have like an inside joke about that being like a will they won't they anime thing. But like, they have that is how they flirt with each other. It feels that way. I don't know if that's their intent, but that's like the kind of energy it has. But like, otherwise, like don't say something mean to somebody unless you're trying to be mean. In which case, why are you trying to be mean? So I think it's really good to know like what somebody's boundaries are and what somebody's comfort is, you know? So I think that meanness is good to learn when you can turn it on and off. Just like kindness is something to know when to turn it on and off, because sometimes if you don't know how to turn off your kindness, that means that you can't establish and enforce boundaries, because boundaries aren't necessarily kind to anyone but yourself, but they still need to happen. So I would say that meanness and kindness. For me, I'd rather not be mean. I place no value in meanness personally. And so I recognize that that's a bias, whereas for other people, like, that's fun. They enjoy that teasing. I think it's kind of like watching a scary movie where, like, then you can turn it off. Being able to play it being mean because you have so much trust that you know that you're not actually going to hurt each other. I think that there's something appealing about that. At least I think that that's part of the appeal. But it is really good, I think, to be able to recognize that is... There's a reason why you like doing that. Like, if you enjoy being mean to people, like, just ask yourself, like, you know, why do I like this? And can I not do that to people who don't want it? And, like, otherwise, like, go forth and have fun, folks. And yeah, enforcing boundaries is hard because you're told that is unkind. And as somebody, for me, I never wanted to be mean and I wanted to be kind all the time. And you can't be kind all the time. You can just try to be as kind as you can, as often as you can. But it's important to know when to say that is not acceptable. And if you don't stop, I'm going to ask you to leave. It's not kind there. It's not cruel, you know? But saying like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't care if you want it. I don't want to do it. So the answer is no. That's not okay. You can't do that to me, to somebody else. Like, no can feel like a very cruel thing to say. But it's not. So, yeah. So like, just, I don't know. It's clear that the king and queen here, for example, they have an established relationship. They can tease each other. And even Susie is an example of somebody who is in the process of learning how to manage her meanness. Because Susie's never gonna be a squishy sweetheart who never says a harsh word to anyone. Like, that wouldn't be true to her. At that point, she would be trying to become someone she's not. But the question is, how can she keep herself while not hurting the people she cares about? And part of that is like finding out like what the limits are, how she can tease people. Likewise, like Kris likes to pull pranks on people, some of which are not good natured, really. And kind of where's the limit there? What's the cutoff between like this is good and this is okay and this is too far and you're hurting me, stop hurting me, Kris. Or Susie. And so Susie's trying to figure that out, and I think sometimes even now she'll still get it wrong, which is fine. Like, people make mistakes, especially when they're trying to figure things out. You know, so I don't know. I think that's really, really cool and interesting. She has rudeness and crudeness, not meanness. So finding the distinction between being rude to someone and being mean to someone, that's a distinction worth looking into. Yeah, and that's another thing that Avalon is saying here. If you say stop, somebody has to say stop. Like, this is not my world, but I know some of the rules of it. And one of the things that makes, like, for example, like the kink world, in theory, function is that when people say stop, like, the golden rule is you stop. And as long as everybody involved is okay with it, go forth. But I think that the idea of making sure that you respect that no, and that everybody involved with something that could be hurtful consents to it, is really important for everyone. I think that's something that the world in general could stand to embrace and work into their everyday existence, personally. Yeah. So there you go. Yes. As I'm not saying you can't pick on people. I'm not saying you can't, like, rib people or even say something that might seem really awful in a context, as long as everyone involved is okay with it. I don't remember. Kris has pulled things that really upset people. I don't know if they're, like, ill-natured, but I don't know that they're good-natured, if that makes sense. It doesn't mean that they intended to cause harm, but I think they may have not thought about the harm that they were causing. Like scaring Noelle. Noelle has told us that she likes horror movies. And she likes scary, mean girls. So, like, but yeah. But yeah, like, so for me, like, I'm a little self-conscious about my weird sense of humor, because I have a weird sense of humor, and I just didn't joke to anybody for, like, a lot of my life. But it turns out I have this wacky sense of humor. And so for me, like, an expression of intimacy, like, with, like, close friends and trusting people, is saying that dumb, ridiculous stuff that I think is funny that pops into my head, and it's absurd weirdness, and my friends can laugh, and that's great. So you have, like, your comfort and your limits and things like that. Yeah. I just, like, I don't know, it's just stuff. This is good stuff to think about. I don't know. But I started saying my silly jokes on the stream, because what? If you're not gonna if you're not gonna take the opportunity to experience being yourself in public in front of an audience when you have an audience, like what an opportunity to miss. Yeah. I'm really good at progression. I have nothing to discuss. King is being a big baby, so he's in timeout. Yes, and, like, you know, culture is a thing. So, like, my dad's side of the family, they're Jewish. I'm half Jewish, and humor is a coping mechanism. There's a reason why there's a lot of Jewish comedians. But in the case of my family's version of that, it's very prickly humor, which is not necessarily universal. The prickly humor does not mesh well with me. I won't be streaming next week because I will be visiting my family. But so it is important to know, like, the cultural norms of the people that you're around, and the community that you're in, the people that you're in, the larger culture that you're part of, all of that stuff. Definitely, like, what is acceptable varies from group to group to group. But I've repeatedly had to tell people who I love and who ostensibly love me, stop hurting me. Stop saying those things to me. I know you think they're funny, but I don't like them. Stop. And I have been told in response, well, you know that I would never mean it. You know that I would never actually hurt you. And I'm like, well, it's hurting me. I told you it's hurting me, and you're not stopping. So I don't know that. So, yeah, the people you're with, the community you're in. Heart door is locked. I want to go in. I want to see. Notice how many wings? Yeah, so there's a crown on that, which would imply that it's Ralsei's door, and it has 6 wings. The 2 that everybody else has. It looks like an elevator, actually. This looks like an elevator door, and it has 6 wings. Yeah, I have a really hard time enforcing my boundaries too. And I try, and they still don't always get respected. It's difficult. Yeah. I understand some of what you folks are talking about, and I'm sorry. So we can't control what other people do, but we can control how we respond to things, what we do, and what we normalize in the spaces where we are. So if you, you can choose to be careful about your actions, your kindness and meanness and so on. You can tell people if something is not okay in your space. So. The door leads to the fountain. It's possible, but I think the fountain doors usually are bigger. I don't know. It looks like an elevator door to me. Like it looks like it slides open like this, which is a very elevator door thing. And we have a lot of elevators in Toby Fox games. So I think it's an elevator that goes perhaps down to the true basement, like the true lab. Maybe. Oh yeah, it's just a joke. The Schrodinger's, yes. La 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 la. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited about this. Yeah, no. Look at them. How did I not notice that she's got the same color scheme as them? And her head is like she's got the same kind of design as them. Like she looks like the same. I mean, she's not a spade, or if she is a spade, she's not like, she's like an upside down spade, but she's got a very, very specific and distinctive and interesting design. But look at them side by side. Like, they look related. Like, Lancer looks like a tiny version of his dad, but he looks related to the queen. It's totally his mom. Oh my god. We're gonna go into our rooms. Oh my god, we're gonna see the Noelle stuff in Susie's room. I want a Noelle room. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Wait, no. This is the best thing in your room. Maybe this isn't the best thing in your room. Oh wait, did I take that from Noelle's room? I think I did. Switch to different clothes. You can wear whatever you want. There's something significant about your dream is being able to wear whatever you want. Like what could that mean? Does that mean that you're scared to wear whatever you want? Does that mean that you feel obligated to wear something else? Like, who knows? A shelf. Keepsakes could be put here, but aren't. Stand for your manual. I need to remember that I have this. Because I haven't checked these. I always forget these exist. Purple, yes. Rudeness, 89. Did her rudeness go down? The guts, which just look like the things from Breath of Fire. So you start as level 1, and I assume you're like level 2 at the end of chapter 1. And then we're gonna be level 3 at the end of chapter this. So his fluffiness is, he's very, very fluffy. He's almost maximum sweet. They are question marks. Wonder if they're gonna get spells. La 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 la. So we've got each of the colors here on the little Triforce. This is moss. It's delicious. So jealous. They're such weird children. La, 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 la. I don't think so, because my level of violence has not gone up. Everything is a crown. Spike bed. I love her joy here. I just love her happy face. Pine cones, chalk, moss, jars of salsa, pieces of ice, black crumbs from the toaster, jawbreakers, actual food too. La 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 la. He's a cutie. La, 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 la. I love this. Taking it one step further, instead of like it being dangerous, it's like looking, it's dangerous acting. She's just so cute. I love her. Susie's smile makes me happy, especially because it takes so long to see her real smile in the first chapter, and you see her pain, and it's so nice. It's not me, it's just cool. Whatever, Susie. I mean, obviously, everyone needs to draw a picture of her posing like exactly like this with Noelle, like just constantly, just like everybody has to. La, 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 la. I feel like they addressed the crown at some point, but I don't remember. La, 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 la. Let's go. Oh my god. Spades. Bikeless bed. La, 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 la. Exactly, Avalon. Just, I want everyone in the world to draw that picture. I'll draw that picture. I have to draw them in human form because I don't think I can draw them as monsters. But Chrono provided me with some fan art people had done of them in human form that looked like their monster selves, so I can use that as a reference. So there is a lot of crowns. La, 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 la. There's a crown on the roller coaster cart. Are we all face cards? Yeah, because she's got a crown on her door. And in there. I love his cool dude. Lancer and Papyrus would be friends. Hi, Lancer. Toothpaste boy, because he's minty fresh. Such a things about being a bad guy. Oh my god, Lancer. Lancer, yeah. Amazing. Yeah, she's a lousy mother, but she can be a good dad. Lancer just collects dads. Maybe Kris can be one of his dads. We can all be dads. Girl dad. And of course this comes from Ralsei, and of course we think about Toriel and Azrael. Community Dark World lets you have 3 dads. Amazing. Dad collector. Peach boy. Oh my god. The queen is so proud of him. This entire castle is now my room. I'm just gonna set up something upstairs. I think I could want friendship, fans, and a small round boy. That's so cute. That's so cute. What else could you want? Friends, fans, and a small round boy. I've thought about asking for the Lancer plushie for Christmas, and then I too could have that. Yeah, no, and she totally is a mom. I don't know if any biology is involved with the Darkners. The thing is, like, the queen has clearly, in my impression is that the queen has definitely been a thing with the king. So like, I don't know. He's her son and she's his mom. However that works out, you know, just is. Zag is not a small round boy, but he's my very good boy. I love Zagreus very much. That's what she meant by fans, because there's a fan beside her and I didn't figure that out. Oh my god. I want to go upstairs, but I guess we can't do that until chapter 3. La 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 la. I want to go through the door. think I've talked to everybody. Happy. La, 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 la. I love that these two are friends. Hold on. Sorry, give me a moment. La, 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 la. Oh my god, they're so cute. Hang on, let's just see. We're gonna just take a quick look. La 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 la. Okay, it's gonna do Viracone and okay, hold on. La 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 la. Candy Star Faye. Oh no, okay. I tried. Still, I'm really glad to know that there are some like custom closenesses. La, la. The horned girl. Noelle. Okay, look. Look. Alright, I'll say, you gonna say anything? Oh my god! Oh my god, his animation is so cute. La 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 la. The door is locked. That's the... Wait, is that the door? No, because this was the fountain. So this is the door to that room. La 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 la. Okay, we're gonna go save then. Sorry, then we'll go back. The way that Ralsei just appears here behind you is very unsettling. And... La 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 la. Oh my god, he's so cute. He's really cute. La la la. Ba-da. It is funny looking at them in their normal clothes. They look so different. Like, I was like confused after so long because it's been like a while. Because it's taken me like a month and a half to get through this game. Maybe longer. And so I hadn't seen Kris in their usual form. You know? So it was very, Oh! Hey! Things are getting better, actually. Look at this. Look. They're holding hands instead of being bros. And, like, Undyne and Alphys were, like, talking. So, like... My bro. Did on our church? Huh. La, 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 la. Oh my god. This one is way too excited. Yeah, they're still bros. They still don't realize. Is that Jerry? Is that Jerry? These ones with the shells on their heads look familiar. Okay. It's Terry. My mistake. I'm sorry. Alright, well, I'm glad to know that I recognize. Oh, he does have... La, la, la. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Did I realize that it was Snowden Town? The last time that I was here? Wide open space is great for us kids. Good thing we're not trapped in the underground forever and ever without any wide open space. Sometimes it's bad to get your freak out. Kid kept dancing in the middle of the lot. Yes, yes, you should. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Okay, hold on. If the game will not give me a dance option, I will take it. I will make my own. La, 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 la. Do they have a stripe? I'm not sure they do. Glad you are here to appreciate my dancing. I am an outstanding dancer in real life too. No, the secret to dancing is to not care about whether you look dumb or not, and just have fun moving to the music, which is a fun thing to do at like conventions and stuff when you are rocking out to live music, which is a thing I do. Just like get out there and move your body like a weird child in a Toby Fox game. Just go for it. Why not? If I see any of you folks at MagFest or any other conventions like that, and there's like live music and stuff to dance to, I mean, no bumping into anybody else unless you're like in a consensual pit or something like that. But otherwise, like, we will dance like the weirdos we are. And it'll be great. Those of you who have potentially been at MagFest hanging out with me in the past, you know, we've done that. We've done that. Wandersong dancers, that's good. Yeah, see, like Axel has danced with me and Ampy, we've danced. We were in the group dancing at Camp Fangamer, I think. We were dancing with like a whole bunch of folks we knew, like just like a whole bunch of us just like out there dancing to the music. Like, it's fun. It's fun. It's good. And if you can do an actual dance, like that's cool too. Thanks, Adam. Shall we go encounter information potentially about Noelle's mother? Now that I don't think I fully realized this was Noelle's mother in chapter 1. The bald guy keeps trying to jump from his briefcase. Bribe. La, 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 la. This guy is really unsettling. Painting of the town in the old-timey colors of flashbacks. The teens are beloved rats of the city. La, 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 la. My robot story that I need to rewrite the novel, but the like street kids in the science fiction setting, like they're the roaches, not the rats. I bet I talked about this last chapter, didn't I? I bet I did. And then I forgot. And it's not been that long. My goodness, Lauren. Yeah, it does very much have the Earthbound angle of like the cities looking down. Like, yeah, maybe that perspective is familiar to Toby Fox because of his time playing Earthbound. It's cute. Get into politics. Graduate from diaper school. Don't even work here. Where? Diapers. Briefs. Briefcase. Looking for the mayor. She's very, very busy preparing for the festival. Nothing ominous or mysterious about the festival. Oh, is it a different diagonal from Earthbound? Okay, it's been a while since I've played Earthbound. Staple on the desk. La, 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 la. There are no butts on this chair. The chair might be into politics. La, 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 la. Mm-hmm. La, 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 la. No, the mayor is Noelle's mom. Oh my god, maybe there'll be a Ferris wheel. There'll be a Ferris wheel in real life. Well, Lightner, real life. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. And hopefully by that point I will be able to report back my guitar-playing Aerith cosplayer girlfriend and me going on a Ferris wheel together with fireworks overhead. Like the most romantic thing ever. Oh man, Toby Fox gets me. Like that's exactly what he's tapping into with that scene. That's like exactly what that is. Just saying. Hang out. She could be a Celeste cosplayer too. That would be great. I mean, it doesn't have to be a cosplayer. It's just like this is a joke while we're joking. We're joking about Lauren's taste in women. Just going to the graveyard. Whatever. You think it's cool, Susie. You guess? A big bone for the leader of the pack. Mutler. Crystal, a snowy gemstone for a proud mother. This is a turtle friend talking with Gerson. Who are you? Oh, no, maybe Gerson was writing about your adventures. Yeah, okay, thank you. They're related to Gerson, though. Remind me. A few years since my father. Okay, yeah. Passed on. Hints of his famous book series, Lord of the Hammer. Until just recently, when mail stopped coming to the town, just like when internet stopped coming to the town, I did forget about Alvin. That's actually really upsetting to me because it wasn't that long ago that I encountered this character last. And my memory is so bad that it's been like, what, a month and a half? Maybe 2 months? That was his picture in the Dark World closet. Okay. Yeah, but I just played Chapter 1. I replayed Chapter 1 not that long ago. He feels very ominous and mysterious from this angle. Okay, so you don't know they're related until now. Okay, thank goodness. I guess maybe... Oh, yeah, because he's standing in front of the door, so you don't see that he's got a turtle shell. So I wouldn't have noticed. Okay, but now he's a turtle. So we received condolences from them until recently. A brave man, brilliant and sharp. Brilliant and sharp. And brave. It's a shame you're not able to have him as a teacher. I want to know so much more about you and your family. Miss Alfie's as his replacement. Let's pray that the angel will smile upon her. It's a little bit creepy. The way that he talks is a little bit creepy. Until just recently. Like, I assume that something went wrong with the mail in addition to the internet. Yes, I remember Gerson was the one who talked about the Deltarune in Undertale, which is why it's so interesting. Yeah, like, there's just something kind of... Like, just, Kris, welcome. Did you seek something from me? Like, he doesn't talk like a normal person. How's that? It's interesting. Okay, let's talk. These are all 3 topics that I desperately want to know about. I want to know what the deal is with Gerson and how he fits into the Dark World. I want to know about Gerson's story, Hammer, and what that has to do with the Dark World. And then obviously I want to know everything about Azrael. So like these are like 30 things that I'm very interested in. Yes, Toby Fox, you get me. As per the ritual, I guess within his books, a hammer is buried in the earth here. We're certainly not going to take that hammer into the Dark World. That would never happen. Symbolize his existence. Connect his spirit to the divine. Originally a smith by trade, he began writing history May to turn into telling stories as a means to entertain his children. Yes, so that is the way. That is the way a lot of, like, I mean, that's where The Hobbit came from. Oh, kindled sky. Okay, thank you. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh, that's why it says a bone 4 and a crystal, like, 4. Okay. Thank you. So he was a smith until he became a storyteller. First a historian and then a storyteller. Such a story created for such a simple purpose could blossom in... Sorry. There's layers to why I'm crying right now. But this is Toby Fox talking to us right now. That's what this is. I'm trying to figure out how to even begin. Why that hit me so hard. I don't know how to put it into words. Like, I don't know how to explain that. That hits me as hard as despite everything, it's still you hit people the first time they saw it. I think it's because those words were written with an honest, open, pure feeling of love and gratitude. Like, I've talked about how Undertale is world-changing, and I've told you folks, I emailed Toby Fox back in late January 2016, back when you could actually still get a hold of him, talking about my band covering music at PAX South, and I wrote him a little essay. It was just like, just so you know, like, I'm sure you hear this a lot, but like, you do not ever doubt that you have left your mark on the world in a really good way, that you have changed people's lives, and I think changed the world. And you desperately wish that you could give back to someone who has given so much to you. Like, so when I was a kid, my favorite books growing up were by Lloyd Alexander. Like, if you like the person that I am today, if you like my sense of right and wrong and good and evil, and the fact that I believe that despite everything, we can still do good and be our best selves, however complicated and fallible we may be as humans, like, thank Mr. Lloyd Alexander. And I wrote dozens of letters, and I never sent a single one to him, and then I found out he passed away. And I resolved never to go without sending a note of appreciation to someone who had created something that meant so much to me. And so I've emailed writers that I love. I've reached out to people whose works have moved me. And so obviously when I was writing to Toby Fox, and at the time none of us, I think, fully realized the scope of what Undertale was going to mean for the world. So I took that opportunity when I had it. But you wonder, like, I want to be able to say thank you. And like, the way of saying thank you in some ways is to take the goodness and try to keep giving that goodness, but you want something for them too. You want them to know. Because creating art can be like a painful, thankless journey. You can loathe yourself and the process. It hurts. You're like excavating your soul, digging into like the crevices of who you are. The things that are hardest for you to look at inside you come out, and you doubt yourself and you doubt your work. And there are days when like you put everything you have into it, and it feels like it's for nothing. There are so many times that, as a person who creates things, as a person who does things, as a person with big dreams, that you say, like, will I ever actually make something that matters? Will I ever actually do something that accomplishes any of what I want to accomplish? Does my art have value and importance? Will it live on? Will it mean something? Will it change somebody? Even one person for the better? Will it do something good? And creating is such a long, dark night of the soul, so often. And it can be physically damaging too, like you put so much of yourself into it. So to know somebody has poured all of that and gone through all of that to create art, and to then have that art be so important to you, and to know that like they've hurt and suffered in the process, maybe. And like, yes, he's very successful. Like, there have been many rewards, I'm sure, as the creator of Undertale. But those aren't the ones that matter the most, I don't think. I don't know Toby Fox, but I feel as though I can say with certainty, as great as that is, that that's not the greatest reward of it. So like, I don't know, there's something incredibly touching and beautiful to feel that this person who created something that changed my life and so many other lives for the better, that truly, genuinely, like, putting aside the memes and the fandom going after people who aren't playing the game right, all, like, putting all of that aside, the game itself has contributed significantly to normalizing compassion and kindness in the world, ripple effects of which we'll be feeling for a long time to come. That's incredible. And you want to thank him and know that he knows how appreciated it is. And so that had nothing to do with Gerson's books. That was Toby Fox acknowledging this little silly game that he made and the good that it's done. And it's his way of saying, like, I know and thank you for being changed by my story. Thank you for this. And I know what this means to you. And there's something about that connection. It just means a lot. Like, it feels like being talked to and having, like, wanting to give someone a gift and knowing that they've received it. And I think also, like, as a person who creates things, like, that's the dream. You want your story to reach someone. And what an incredibly powerful thing to have created just the story that you want to, just a fun story for entertainment, and look at it now. Look at what it has done. I don't know. Like, I'm trying. I don't know if anything that I've just said makes sense. I just don't know if some of you are still like, why is she crying? I think some of why I'm crying on that is something that's going to have to stay in my heart. I don't know that I have the words for all of it. And that's okay. Something really, really important and personal inside of my heart had a note played that made it resonate just for it. Like, wow. I'm sorry. At the end of your days, how do you measure the worth of your life? And that answer is different for different people. And for the most part, it's a very personal answer, and I respect a lot of answers, though not all of them. Yeah, Lawrence, you get it. Yeah, no, Zidar, it's definitely like making stories for your children. Like I said, like when I was first reading through it, I was like, oh, okay, that's like, you know, a good classic. Like that's the Hobbit. But because he's Toby Fox, it has to make sense, even if you don't understand what he's saying, because the particular way he puts it in the game doesn't hit you the same way that it hits me. But yeah, that's Toby Fox telling all of us that, trying his best to express in the purest way he can what it means to him, what this experience is. I mean, I should probably move on with the game. I think that's a line that I'm gonna come back to sometimes. And I don't know why, but I am. So. Okay, so we get to know a little bit more about Asriel. I love that we are having to wait on knowing the real Asriel, because again, we are all coming to this game expected to have an understanding of Asriel from Undertale, which includes the fanon Asriel, because that was what everyone wanted, was to hug the goat boy and rescue our precious cinnamon boy. And I think that saying Ralsei has a lot of that in him is a good observation. But I'm really curious what the real flawed, well-rounded human version of him is. Like, you know what I mean by human. La, 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 la. He did spend most of the game off screen in Undertale too. It's an interesting decision, but Toby Fox, I think, is playing with our expectations. I think we're getting to know a little bit about Asriel, and so we're going to just as Kris has to deal with people's expectations of interpretations of them, and And Susie has been kind of defined by other people making assumptions about her. Same thing's going to happen with Asriel, except that specifically we are coming to this with outside knowledge that technically has nothing to do with Deltarune or this Asriel. We have expectations that we are placing on him that have nothing to do with what he has done. Like, isn't that interesting? And a story in which the characters within the story have these assumptions that shape how somebody acts, to then do the exact same thing with the player's expectations. Which again, like, he can do that now. He won't be able to do, like nobody who plays Deltarune after Deltarune the entirety is out will be able to have that experience again, because there will suddenly be the knowledge among the populace of who and what Asriel is in Deltarune. But for now, we don't know. So it's only our things. Like, that's just really cool and interesting. I don't know. Kind, a little overzealous in his younger days. Overzealous, how so? Like, Toriel is a bit zealous. I don't know. Visit me often to confess to various sins. So, like, he's obsessed with his own imperfections. Yeah, I think so, Yamabai. I like that. La, 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 la. The absence of sin or confession in our religion. Oh, wow. Yeah, so first of all, not every religion has the concept of sin, which is a thing that I think people sometimes realize if they're raised in, like, Christian-centric environments, even if they themselves are raised non-religiously. I mean, he is a very sweet boy, but also where is he getting this idea that he has done sins? You know? Where has he gotten the idea that he needs to confess for his sins? What sins does he need to confess for? You know, like, I mean, I can think of a few. Can't you? Yes, moral perfectionism is super unhealthy, by the way. Any expectation of perfectionism is, or any expectation of perfection is doomed to failure. Yeah, Toriel feels like typical Christian mom. Yes, no, Toriel comes across as very religious, so it makes sense for her children, or at least one of her children, to have that. But where did she get that from? Where did she get this thing that is not within the religion that she follows? Where did that come from? Maybe not from her. Maybe it is Asriel's own sense of guilt being that strong. Maybe he researched human religions, possibly, because he has a human sibling. I don't know. There is only one other character in Undertale who has brought up the word sins, which I think is something that I only know because of, which conversation? Is that one that I actually saw, or is that something I picked up through cultural osmosis? That's not the "you'll be dead where you stand" conversation, or you'd be dead where you stand. You felt your sins crawling on your back. Okay. Yeah. La, 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 la. Okay. Then it's entirely through cultural osmosis that I have picked up that sins have something to do with that section. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Oh, I a number of friends whose headcanon of Kara is that they come from a very, very controlling, like, religious upbringing. So it's, yeah, if you take the Kara narrator, Narakara, I think is what they call it, theory, then yes, that would make sense that they bring that. Yes, Kara hates humanity, but perhaps was still raised among that. Oh, the dancing mushroom in Temmie Village says something about your life of sin if you've killed somebody? That's interesting. No, it's a really interesting headcanon that I do think makes sense because the way they make it work. So, the character. Oh my god, that's oh my god. That's incredible. Okay, I get it. La 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 la. No, I'm not going to. Everything that I know about the No Mercy route is from cultural osmosis, and it's going to stay that way. I don't go looking for it, which is why I have these half misconceptions, which you can compare to my half memories. They're probably both half accurate. No, I don't want to. I would feel bad. It's okay if like people talk about it some, but I generally don't seek it out. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Yeah, that's the impression I've got in Blue Glass. La, 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 la. But this, to me, this makes me wonder whether, like I've said before, that I feel like there's a direct connection between this game and Undertale, and I kind of wonder whether this is like an alternate universe connection thing. Like, what if we like undid that, but it was different or something? What if Asriel found a way to reset things by changing them? And Kara, what if Kara did something that changed things, you know? Like, I don't know. And so what if Asriel still has some knowledge of, or memory of, or even just nightmare memories of Undertale? Like, I wonder. La, 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 la. I prefer calling it the No Mercy route. I feel that genocide has specific weight in the real world that I do not feel comfortable leaning on for Undertale, and I also don't feel that it's fully accurate. So, also mercy and no mercy, like that's language within the game itself. The bad time route is fine. That's true. That's also using language within the game itself. You can have a bad time. So I think that's good. That's good. For me, I like the No Mercy run because everybody knows what I mean. And it has some weight to it without bringing up real world genocides, which is something that I personally am not comfortable doing. Yeah, I have listened to the exclusive boss music. Not as much, which is why it took me a while to figure out that one song in Big Shot. Because you only hear it briefly in the No Mercy run, so. Maybe so, Matt, but the people that I talk about the game with know what I mean, so. Oh no, that's fair. I'm not saying that it's 100% accurate, nor is referring to it as genocide per se. So we pick a term that communicates the idea we're trying to communicate, and as long as everybody knows what I mean, then my term does its job. So that's fair. You know, I'm not saying you can't use that word. I'm saying I choose not to, because for me, people know what I mean, and for me personally, it's not worth using a word that I don't feel comfortable using for the context. So that's a decision that I've made. And I thought about it. Like, that was an intentional decision. I shifted over to that, actually, because I heard somebody call it the No Mercy run, and I was like, that addresses my concerns. We're going to go with that. All right. Remember his small face sobbing as he admitted he had dropped the lizard in the pit. Oh my god. He's confessing to sins in video games. This is Yoshi, by the way. He's killed Yoshi in Mario. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. So he's confessing to the sin of killing characters in a video game. But they're just characters in a video game. It doesn't matter what you do to them. They're just characters in a video game, Lauren. Why do you care about doing the No Mercy run? They don't matter. They're just animated pixels and code, Lauren. Just saying. Since on your behalf, for your forgiveness for dropping the lizard. Oh, because Kris is gonna be sad about Yoshi dying. So he feels bad about killing Yoshi. Because it's bad, and also he's worried Kris is gonna be sad. That's... They're very cute children. La la la. Oh, Kris killed Yoshi deliberately. Okay. The way it reads to me, maybe I misread it. Maybe I'm misreading this. He admitted that he had dropped the lizard in the pit to jump high, so he admits to having done that. And then he admits that he'd done it in a video game. He also confessed to sins on your behalf, for your forgiveness. Begging forgiveness for you? Or for your forgiveness? Dropping the lizard on purpose. So he feels bad for killing Yoshi to get the jump. Whereas you just killed Yoshi. Maybe? I don't know. But he's begging for your forgiveness, not begging for forgiveness for you. This is why... Okay, begging forgiveness for Kris. Okay. Okay. You know, we know that he likes Yoshi. Yeah, so Kris... So he had a reason for killing Yoshi, but Kris did not have a reason for killing Yoshi, so he was confessing on behalf of both of them. Okay. Alright. That's interesting, Kirsten. La, 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 la. You can see why I would be confused. Throughout my career, some of my best ideas came from dreams. Or the dark world. It is difficult, even as an adult, to reckon with not feeling that your father is proud of you. Okay. Is it right for the hammer to be what's here? I'm really curious about that. There were like a million things. Normally I would just be like... I mean, it could be Germany Master, but it could also be the ideas came from the Dark World. So... Little column A, little column B. You get your story ideas from dreams. I mean, I get my story ideas from dreams, so like... Which I'm fairly positive that when I played through this in chapter 1 and I talked to that bench, I bet that Lauren a month and a half ago, who I don't remember because my memory is terrible, I bet she talked about her stories coming from dreams. Yeah, Capybara, that's what I'm wondering, is like, is the hammer from the Dark World? Is it connected to the Dark World? What would happen? And something that I'm wondering, because I feel like, look at the shading effect. I feel like the connection between the light world and the dark world is really... I just really want to know more about it. And I assume we will. Eventually. Pencils that turn into swords, yeah, so what would a hammer turn into? Would it be Gerson himself? Would it be some version of Gerson? Yes. Oh. They did jump back into my pocket, apparently. The music cuts out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, kids. Kids, you should maybe not mess with the either underground bunker, the machine that you can hear. Oh, excuse me, they're teens. They're not kids. They're not wearing striped shirts anymore. There's so many things this could be. This machine could be the end of the world. This machine could be like the thing that is creating the illusion of a world in the virtual reality that is life for the Lightners. This machine could be some sort of time traveling sans dimension hopping thing. Like, who knows? Kiddo? Kiddo. See, we're teens. We're teens. Did Kris come out of the underworld? Oh. Kris was a weenie. Kris is not scared of things usually. Don't you dare call my friend a weenie. I mean, okay, so first of all, Susie, actually we want to eavesdrop more and you're ruining it, but also, you don't mess with Susie's friends. She's gone back to creepy, ominous face. Yeah. No, the game remembers that Susie was considered a bully. She's been treated like a bully. Like, the kids react to her like she's a bully. It's just that we've spent the whole game in the dark world where they don't think of her as a bully. Yeah, no, her eyes, her sprite goes back to her old sprite. Because she goes back to her old self here. Oh my god, look at Monster Kid's face. Excuse me, Monster Teen's face. That is a very expressive sprite. That is not what I expected. Did she push them out of the way to kick the door? Susie's gonna be like, I'm awesome. Oh, wow. Oh, no, she's not. No, she took that. She took that seriously. I wasn't sure if she was like gonna be like, hey, take that. No. No, she's like, you're bullying my friend. That's not okay. Are you okay, friend? Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that they did move out of the way before she kicked them. Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. That was my second guess. I wasn't sure. Man, I love her for this. I love her for this. Standing up for Kris. You don't gotta talk about it because you know something about it, don't you? But Kris can stay silent and Susie won't press them for it. I will, apparently. So yes, Susie's trying to protect Kris. The sound is not loudest by the door, folks. Just a little observation that might not mean anything. It's loudest by the bottom trees. That's interesting. Did they put Kris up to it, I wonder? Did Kris come? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember defending Susie. Yeah, it might just be a programming thing. Like, it might not mean anything. Like, no, I totally am aware of that. It feels like it's the back entrance to. La, 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 la. I do not want to know what that sound is. And if you want, but oh no, Susie. Oh. Jockington fans. Jockington has fans. But Jockington and Noelle are on the team together, right? Oh my god. They're having some fun over here. Hello. Oh my god. Amazing. La, 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 la. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the music. This is really cute and wholesome. Oh my god, this is really cute and wholesome. Chrissy, talk more. Oh my god. Leyland. Green alligator, evil neighbor girl. That's cute. It feels as though things are slightly getting back on track as far as the interpersonal relationships that were very jarring in chapter 1. Perhaps we are fixing some of the wrongness in the world by addressing the dark fountains. So, on the track of the things that were good in Undertale. At the end of this, are we going to wind up in the underworld again? No, I don't think so, but something's going to be up. Support my friends through thick and thin. Yes, Jockington. It's a good friend. Whatever shape the world takes, I'll be there. What an interestingly phrased thing. A man is on the field, he does a big dunk. Try to be that dunk. Yes. Maybe so, Noel girl. Wait. Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Aaron is the only one that I can think of who has the tail. Okay, so it is Aaron. Okay. Aaron with a cowboy hat and glasses is adorable. I'm delighted. Pulking. Yes, he's a seahorse with a cowboy hat. He can be a Texan seahorse. That works. Hello, bunny. How'd you like the hot chocolate? Gonna take... That means you enjoyed it. Oh! La, 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 la. Did they just not respond, I wonder? La, 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 la. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Catti's whole family is here to cheer her on. Oh my god. Oh my god, she is going to be the most unhappy ever. And this customer who's not related to her in any way looks concerned. Hi, Dad. She's supporting us through this pickles, terrifying us with their shape, trying to get us to leave. Oh my god. Cat food pancakes. Fish with bones that looks like it's from a cartoon. Oh my god. Is this the post office? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So awkward. I have definitely had equivalent awkwardness thing here. That might be Avalon. It might actually be the scared of cucumbers. Pickles. Same thing. Alright, Catti. Ignore them. I know. I actually don't blame you for this. Because they love you. I'm gonna go with it. They can care. What? Oh yes, I can ask her questions. We're gonna do this. Alright, what do you think of Noelle? What do you think of Noelle, Catti, sweetie? She's written poetry about her. Ah! Oh! Okay. She's trying to find her sister, so she's talking to the resident witchy goth girl. Whether it's because her sister has disappeared or her sister has died, either way, that's fine. Your resident witchy goth girl can help you with that. Yeah, I don't know if I would say that she's Wiccan per se. I don't know, but I will say that she is witchy in some way. Doctor protection stuff is interesting. No, Matt, I don't think that's weird at all. This is the first real indication we've gotten. Also, she's obviously going to be a black mage of some sort. La 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 la. This doesn't necessarily confirm that monsters can cast magic in the sense that we think of it. And this is, I'm gonna tread carefully here because this is actually touching on people's like faith traditions and ways of interacting with the world. So I don't know if this is meant to be like Toriel using fire magic, or if this is like, you know, witchy people in our world putting together spells and being careful about the harm and whether it comes back to them and so on. So I think that she's probably a character. Lately she slips into the darkness. What do you know, Catti? Like, I don't think this is just playing. I wonder if Noelle is some sort of chosen one. I assumed that Catti was like, yeah, she's like the really cute girl that I like. No. There's something special about Noelle. Wait, hold on. Is Catti not she, her? Oh, my apologies. Yeah, she is the light. Yeah. She does have strong angel imagery. No, there's a lot going into it. And so I think it's clear from this that Catti is friends with her. From Susie. Okay, I don't know how seriously to take this, though. La, 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 la. No, you're not. Whatever. Amazing. She is still the cute girl that Catti likes, but also there's more. La, 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 la. Pure boy, heart of gold. Curiosity high, intelligence low. Fetches frisbees, dress him up, carry in a bag. Precious boy, oh my god, she loves him. Don't know why. That's really cute and wholesome. So cute and wholesome. Family. Dad, mom, sister, ukulele, football games, soap operas, yelling, standing on tables, afraid of vacuums. This is very consistent with my understanding of cats. So she's gonna be like, just because my family's loud. No. For silence. Find it, tell me. Okay, the way she talks is really interesting. I'm gonna read what she says about Noelle one more time. Golden hair, starry eyes. She is the light, laughing in the night. Protection spells, occult findings. She slips into the darkness. You walk among the dark, protect her. From Susie, obviously it's Susie. No, it's not. It's not Susie. It's not Susie. That's so interesting. Yeah, so the connections that were like shocking, like where it felt wrong, that like these people who are supposed to be close, like didn't like each other, and in some cases like disliked each other. It's very interesting that that's changing in chapter 2, having closed 2 dark fountains, you know? Hey, Satin Rover! Welcome! Yes, we haven't finished the game. It could be Susie. I think it's one of those things, Sagi Nachos, where it's like simultaneously the obvious thing and the not obvious thing. Like, she's both talking about Susie, and Susie being bad for Noelle for whatever reason, and also, we walk in the darkness. And she's at risk of slipping into the dark. Like, yes. You know, it's one of those things. Like, how much does she know? We'll find out eventually. Pizza. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, can we actually go inside now? Your family is going to love it. Oh my god, the wrong form of your. No. No, no, no. Da, da, da. Oh, we're gonna go inside and see Burger Pants working. Parking place. See myself. Oh my god. Home is where the car is. Oh my god. Stuck in a traffic jam. Oh my god. Toby Fox. Infinite Snowman, I think it's supposed to be ambiguous in that regard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Ice Wolf, good to see you again, friend. It's been a while. The customer. Would this be like bear for bear? I mean, Icy's not... I mean... I don't know exactly what the rules are on such a thing, but somebody perhaps who has more knowledge and experience can confirm. That definitely feels like what's happening here, and I support them. Toby was like, oh, I'm sorry, was my game not gay enough for you? He's got the Rebecca Sugar Make It Gayer button. Oh, I thought this was icy. Soda dispensing machine. La, 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 la. Look at the flavors. Water, ice, double ice, bread, flamin' hot cheese soda. Gamer. I was just telling you about Gamer Blood Energy Drink. Alright, anyone who wasn't at Camp Fan Gamer a couple of years ago, Toby Fox was not there. Because that was after Undertale had come out and he was hiding. He'd apparently been at previous ones. Yes. It was, oh my god. It's hard to fully articulate. There was like kind of an ARG and kind of playing pretend and kind of they made a story and kind of it was Mother 3 but also kind of not. But they had like a fake IV of Gamer Blood and it was a whole thing. So yeah, Gamer Blood Energy Drink is a reference to Camp Fan Gamer and I am thrilled to see it. Amazing. I would love for them to do another Camp Fan Gamer someday. They were going to try to do something, but then the pandemic obviously made things harder. That's true, Lost Wanderer. Not just pressing multiple buttons or put a little of everything in, which is as you do as a child. I'm very happy. I'm very happy about this. This is really cute. For those of us who are like, I get the joke. It's special, but it's a little thing. It's just, it fits right in that you wouldn't know. How would you know that, Susie? I love her. Hello, kid. What's up? Blue soft serve. Oh, it's an ice cream man? Is this an ice cream guy? Is this an ice cream guy with like a different hat? Oh my god! I love it's an ice cream guy. He's so cute. La la. Chocolate pizza melted. I love that he can go from things that are super deep and beautiful and philosophical and profound and then Alright, Burger Pants. What's up? Alright. Oh my god, is his girlfriend in Canada? That's the joke that you... For those of you who are from a younger generation, in the earlier days of the internet, if you were a nerd and you didn't want to feel like the odd one out for not having a partner, you would be like, yes, my girlfriend or boyfriend exists as my online boyfriend or girlfriend. They're in Canada. My girlfriend who lives in Canada, that's right. Oh my god, that's actually parodied in a musical? That's fantastic. Amazing. I also love that Azrael and Burger Pants are friends. Oh my god. Amazing. But in real life, from the way she texts. Amazing. Amazing. We were weird children back in the early days of the internet. Amazing, Vegas. Well, that's classic. That's really well done. The thing is, I have no idea at this point what Kris would say, or whether these are both options that Kris would choose and I just pick one of them, or whether, I don't know, because Kris definitely, no, Kris, I have definitely made Kris do things that Kris didn't want to do, like taking Asriel's money and opening the door to Asriel's room in the Queen's mansion. Right, the other kids have been, well, not consciously into the dark world like that per se, but she's kept tabs on them, and maybe when they were children and they had pretend adventures, they went to the cyber world, you know. I did untake the money, but that does mean that you can't say that every choice you get is something that Kris would do. That's true, I did reset the game to put it back. Flowey would make fun of me, except that there's no Flowey in this game that we know of. La, la, la. I'm gonna see what else he has to say. This perfect girl, little buddy. She loves pizza and bikinis. Pizza bikinis? That's true. Kris loves Asriel so much that they would be like, okay, this is Asriel's weird friend. Oh my god. I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay. Okay, that's the talk fast button. Oh my god, he looks so excited and nervous. Okay, no. The pizza sauce is boiling red. Oh my god. Oh, of course the ice wolf likes icy. Oh man. Amazing. Oh, who are you? Do I know you? Studying. Wonderful. They have the internet, so we don't need libraries. Oh, what? Open sign. Alright, let's go in and see. Oh, that was the librarian in Undertale? That's another little bit of things being like wrong, not just not the same, but like reversed. This is like if Undertale were a tarot card, Deltarune is like Undertale reversed. It's a reversal. Cause like the reversals don't just mean like positive becomes negative. It's different. Oh, they worked in the newspaper? Oh, okay. I love that Sans' music is the same. That's why I was so excited. Because I know this music. Socks? Oh my god! Hearing his talk again is just really nostalgic and special. Socks? Trash. Okay. He talked to me instead of Kris the last time we were here, I'm pretty sure. The hoofed girl opens the freezer door, stands in front of it lost in thought. Really likes the cold. She likes winter. Alright, you need to make eternal winter for her to win her over, Susie. Or waffles. I mean, waffles are good too, but cards and heart-shaped chocolates. So specific. Rudy. And then for Alfie's. Amazing, okay. Scene for Jockington fans. He has a lot of fans, huh? I'm just gonna not. Nope. Frozen bagels and treats. Love you, Susie. Oh, man. We're definitely gonna do that at some point. All right, folks, my flirt detectors are out. I missed this guy. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry, folks. I like fan camera. Okay, look, it's like little bone. Little fabric. You're blue now. Alright. We may proceed. Hi, Sans. So she's giggling. I think she likes it, folks. She's trying to pun back. I think that Undertale ships them, whether they stay together or not, whether you like them together or not. Undertale is like, they're flirting, folks. Yeah. I think it's safe to say these two have hit it off. Susie had better be like, oh my god, is your mom flirting with that guy? Okay, still going, still going. So far, it's been a pretty consistent back and forth match. She's really enjoying herself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still don't know if he is the world's most divorced man or not, but that says more about the Chaos King. Well, though at least I'm really not sure. Also, Egg's husband, he's participating in their flirtatious pun-off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything about this. Silence for a moment. Oh my god. Sans has turned away. No, that's fair, Dragon Imps. I didn't even see it at first because I was busy reacting to the... I just saw Asgore come in. Oh my god. Yeah. I was gonna say Susie, like I said, Susie should be like, oh my god, is your mom flirting with the guy? But like, no, Susie's not. Susie's not gonna bring this up, I don't think. Or Susie's gonna try to find a way to be like, how can I be supportive of Kris? Because this is bad. This is bad, folks. She pushes him out of the way. Onky donkey. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sans knows what you actually want to. It's quite apparent. I'm just so sad for him. I really like Asgore. Reed has a good sense of humor, so I think he probably thinks it's funny. The phrasing. The phrasing is intentional and Asgore doesn't know, but Sans does, but we know because this is so many layers of things. There's so much cringe. Yes. Sans is the only one who remembers the resets, kind of, as I understand it. From content that I don't know and have picked up on from cultural osmosis. So, like... the intentional writing of this line, I think it has something to do with remembering things. Okay. I don't know. Fine. Fine. Okay. Never mind. Oh, okay. So this is the hazard of me picking up on things from cultural osmosis. Fanon is not always correct. He asked his plants. It's not just the awkwardness, it's the Undertale-ness of it simultaneously. I want to know what the movie is. What is the movie? What is the movie? Beauty and the Beast. Did he? I think he did. I love Beauty and the Beast, but... Alright. How much psychic damage did we take from that? Susie, do you still have the world's most powerful healing? Because I might need some of it. Yeah, so she's trying to figure out how to be supportive. And she doesn't know. To be fair, this is pretty advanced friendship technique, and Susie doesn't have a lot of experience points in that yet. And then we just go right on. Yeah, I do that too sometimes. Amazing. Thing is, it's not even just cringe. It's like cringe and tragedy and trauma. It's a lot. Does it like buzz you? Okay. It's not like a whoopee cushion or something like that. I thought maybe, but no. Like what? Like what? No, like, oh my god, Toby Fox. He knows what he's doing. Scent of fresh pineapples. Oh, is that Donkey Kong 64? Amazing, okay. Candy, jerky, and various nuts. Oh, we need cashews. We need to get cashews from the store for the king, obviously. Thanks, Sans, you're helping. Oh, I don't know the DK rap. Slim Jim is a kind of jerky. If you don't know, it's a brand of jerky. I'm sorry. The thing is, like, everything is described in a way that makes you like on edge because of Undertale. And the dialogue between Sans and Asgore was very specifically in such a way that just, and it's not like it's like, oh, that references that, oh, that is that, oh, that's implying that. It's just, it's written in a way that like puts Undertale in your brain. It like picks it up and puts it in your brain. And you're like, shoot, I can't do anything with it. You know, like, I just, convenience store. Buy something, put it in a basket, and bring it here. Didn't know what a store was. Oh my god. Patient. Boss around here. Yeah, inferences maybe so. Janitor. Susie does not approve of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this, oh my god. You're right, Yoma. You're right. This is totally intro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, Papyrus. Oh my god. That dog. Amazing. I'm so excited. I'm just thinking about a really sad Papyrus running away from friends. I don't like that thought. It is so unlike the Papyrus we know. It could be misdirection, that's true. Broken grill. Smells like burnt cat food. Cat flap. It's locked. The whole family is out. I don't remember where my house is. I thought my house might be back there, but I guess maybe it's not. Maybe this is how we get to the... Oh, never mind. Okay. Dust bunny. Human. Humans are made of bones. Where do skeletons come? That's a good question. La, 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 la. Okay, thank you, Blue Glass. La, 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 la. Cause she's my friend. La, la, la. Goodness. Oh my god. Is she the one? It's not a cat that eats the milk. Thing with Azzy made you weird? Does Azrael go through trash? I thought he was relatively normal. Hi. Poor Burger Pants. I guess he is Pizza Pants here. Pizzarina. Amazing. Yes. Guess what? Was it legendary? See, that's a Guitar Man reference from me. Alligator, 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 alligator. Nasty, dirty little friend. Plus ones. All right. Oh my god. I've been wondering who Alphys has been feeding, and it's Susie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Susie, do you not have food at home? I kind of get the feeling maybe you don't. La 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 la. La la la. Why so sad, Frogget? Which one of the ghosts sings? I mean, Mettaton dances. Does he sing? La, la, la. Oh, wait, you were walking your brother? The rabbit walking a rabbit was walking the brother? That's true, Mettaton did sing in the opera. Right. I don't remember that, Matt, apparently. I forgot that he was the one singing there, especially because he's still box Mettaton there. Fluky is not here. That can't be Mettaton. I want to talk to Mettaton. I was like, how is he going to signal to us that it's Mettaton? Oh my. This one's Mettaton. It's just saying that one wasn't Mettaton, this one is. I found your robot body in cyber world. I'm sorry, I had to fight it because it was trying to murder me, and now I have some sort of mysterious crystal and the world is supposed to end. Could you please help, Mettaton? Yeah, so I don't remember Mad Dummy really very well, apparently. So I was like, this doesn't seem like Mettaton, so this must be Mad Dummy. Or I guess Mad Mew Mew. La 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 la. But you know, it is nice that you can tell without seeing who's speaking. I never played the Switch version of Undertale, no, so I missed out on Mad Mew Mew. unfortunately. I have to remember for chapter 3. What am I gonna bring him? We'll figure it out. I clearly have to replay chapter 2 really quickly before we move on so that I can remember that I have to give something to Mettaton. I'm going to help Mettaton. So help me. I'm going to help Mettaton. Store's closed. The door around back's unlocked, but I don't think I should go in. Hi, Dad. What was the last time we promised something for tomorrow in this game? La 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 la. Oh, papyrus, okay. Table. Stick your fingers through it. Yes. La 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 la. I love that that's a thing that you do, and it's a thing that she does. Hi, Onion-san. Truly what we all need in life. To have your existence be acknowledged. It's true, actually. Listen closely. My friend. Oh, look at that. That face is actually really adorable. Yes. I do want to hear a secret, sure. No. I'm really curious about that. That song before coming from the sea. The whole thing. It's not a new song. That's gonna end well. What is the song from the sea? Real stuff like this every day after school, yes. La 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 la. Oh, the Riverman mentioned something about that in Undertale. Oh. The old song that comes from the sea. Oh. Huh. I don't know. La, 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 la. Okay, don't get to go in with Susie. Okay. I don't know if you can talk to my son. The old song in the sea. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. So that'll end well, I'm sure. Call of the Void, perhaps. Ornate gate appears to be locked. I mean, I suppose this technically counts as neighbors? Susie, your girlfriend's there. So yeah, there's not a lot we can do on this screen right now. I think I've done everything there is to do. I think I've been everywhere in the home. Susie, are you coming home? Are you coming in? La, 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 la. I did go to the police. That's the very first thing that I did. The very first thing I did was going to the police. See? I mean, I guess I could save. It's okay. Yes, and please, there's spoiler chat on the Discord. Alright, well, we'll go save before we go home. Just in case I need to have a save here. I'll have an extra save. God, they're so cool looking. Alright. So cute. I have a talent, okay? My talent is being slow and talking a lot. Oh my god, Lancer, I love you. Oh, hold on. Since I'm here saving. Hold on. So this is all junk. Hold on. No. La, la, la. Can I not? I mean, it's a pencil, right? Pink saber with a rubber blade. La 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 la. La la la. I had the mannequin on even then. La 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 la. La 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 la. That's why you buy those weapons. Oh, so that you can see what they're like in the light world. I want to know what this is. Like, I want to see if it does something. I don't think everything does, but I think some things do, and I don't know what those things are, so I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on. Admiration. Huh. Sorry, I'm gonna try one more time, but I don't think I have stuff. Notice he's already in my party here, even though he's not on the screen. Or is it if you have it equipped? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Sorry, folks. La, Oh, stat in the light world menu? Okay. La, 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 la. Mechanical pencil. Bandage. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try again. I just put 2 bow ties on Kris. That's correct. Sorry, folks. I got distracted. No, it's okay. She'll land right. So the mechanical pencil. Hold on. Sorry. I should probably have... I guess I'm going to have to buy more weapons. Armor doesn't have light world components? Because this is a wood pencil. This is a Halloween pencil, and I don't remember what the bounce blade is, so... So there's the mechanical pencil. This is the Mecha Saber. This is going to just be an eraser? An eraser pencil? Yep. That's fun. Interesting that writing and erasing things is their weapon of choice. Yes, we're gonna go ahead and go home now. Sorry, folks, if there's a thing that I have not done and I didn't do it and you are sad, unfortunately that is sometimes what happens. I want to just check this out one more time. I have some big thoughts here, but don't have anything about why. Calibrate the G diffuser? I don't know what that is. Yes, we can always try again. Oh, okay. Star Fox. Sorry, I didn't really play Star Fox. I skipped a couple of generations of Nintendo consoles, and by that I mean I went from a Super Nintendo to a Wii. Oh my god, Astral Wolf is Star Fox! Oh my god. I didn't make that connection. Alright. I guess we're gonna do this, folks. We're gonna beat Deltarune Chapter 2. Look, sometimes I'm not the most observant or cleverest person. Alright, folks. We're gonna do it. We didn't 100% it, but we did 3,000 minute it. So, we're gonna do it. Oh, excuse me, I might as well just go backtrack all the way back, huh? Going home? I mean, we are home. I know. Oh, did you see the excitement on her face of you spending more time with her? Notice? Noteworthy. Susie's home is not anywhere that was pointed out to us there. Susie, will you come in for the night and have dinner with us, at least, please? Actually, hold on. I want to try something. I forgot. She's so proud of me. Okay. That's really cute. I guess so. I guess so. Let's do it. Look at how sad she is. Yes, before sunset. That's right. I don't think there's anything we can do to have sunset happen. Well, there's nothing weird about a mom saying be home by sunset. It's the mysterious, ominous, stuffed animal former adventurous shopkeep that makes it weird. Don't feed Kris after midnight or get them wet. Maybe so. We don't know. Guess it's goodbye for today. Look at the look on her face. Look at the look on her face. Then she smiles a little bit, because at least we're going to see each other tomorrow. Please, 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 please invite her in. Please invite her in. Please invite her in. Oh my God. Please invite her. Please invite her to dinner. Please, please, please invite her to dinner. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, 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 please, 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 please. Yes, 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 yes. Please do it. Please, 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 please. Yes. No, 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 Susie. No, come on, come on. Susie, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Toriel knows how to get them. Oh my God, look at her. She's staring up at the ceiling. Like she's taking it all in. She's not used to having a house. She's just staring up, looking at things. So Susie must have moved to town when she was old enough not to have had Toriel as her teacher. Oh, is she on her best behavior? I don't think I've ever seen her talk like this before. That means something to her. That means a lot to her. Oh, okay. Okay, so she didn't know her. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, she relaxes a little bit. Oh, she straightened up again. It looks good. We're gonna make the pie together. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're gonna make a pie. Oh my God. Susie doesn't have a mother. Just like Lancer. Like I said, it's not a direct parallel, but there's little threads that have some similarities. She's like marching over there. Don't worry, Toriel, it's the other way around. That's so much better. Like, this is like so playful and light. Like, don't let her influence you to eat all the chalk. It's so much better than where you think that's going. And you're like getting defensive on behalf of your friend. Oh my God, she's so cute. If you believe in her and you think she's going to be good, she will be. She will rise or fall to your expectations of her. Oh my God, chocolate. Oh my God, Night Shard, no. Terrible and amazing. Oh, do I know how to bake the pie? She completely forgot herself. Oh my God, I have to see how Toriel responds to this. I think Susie was hoping in her heart, her secret heart of hearts, that she would be invited inside. I think this is what she dreamed of. God, she's so cute. She's so cute. Okay, sweet. I am sure that, Book of Hymns, yeah. I'm sure that, Kris actually would be happy to have Susie have this experience. And floral sun has increased again. It's the bathroom sink. No. The tap will be waiting until you just run. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me, Toby Fox? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you backseating? But I want to go look at my stuff and do everything else. I would totally load my save here. I want to go look at the things. But I want to... It doesn't let you anyway. Did I skip a bunch of good dialogue? Did I miss my room? My flavor text. What am I gonna do without my flavor text? Oh no! Okay. Are you folks messing with me? Are you promising me flavor text? Aren't you glad we saved when we did? I'm gonna get that one line of dialogue and you can't stop me, Toby Fox. That's right, Toby Fox. It's not opening. You have got to be kidding me. Hold on, folks. Stand by. Okay, folks. Tomorrow, thank you, Claire. You're probably right. Minimum of an hour of talking. All right, folks. YouTube. You don't have to wait at all. You lucky ducks. But everybody else who is here live, we'll do tomorrow at noon. And I will, yes, like, comment, and subscribe. There you go. Because you don't have to worry about that. You can time travel. Everybody else, thank you so much. I appreciate your support. This is good, actually, because, like, yeah, I'm not in the best state to be ending a really good emotional game. And I got to, like, scream about the fact that Susie came to dinner, so that's going to be exciting. Yes, thank you so much. All right. Well, if you want to join us, I mean, basically, stream spoilers are basically no longer a thing soon, but go ahead and join the Discord if you want to. Say hello. We'd love to get to know you better. If you feel like sticking around, no pressure though. But yeah, thank you so much. Take care of yourselves. Be good. I'm glad you had fun. I feel like we managed to do a lot and talk about a lot. And then tomorrow we'll wrap up, and I'll try to put a 2 hours block and see how it goes. Yeah, so thank you so much. Sorry about this. All right. Good night. I will see you tomorrow then at noon, same time, same start time. We'll do it. Bye.